I'm a big man. This is the man with forward. This is the national. This is the back. Yeah, Roger. Yeah. But we can take him up. Xavier. Someone think Xavier. Someone think Man. Referee. Yeah, you put your in the game, I'm going to take you put it on the bench.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching
TS
Rainbow versus Concrete is Munich 1-0. For those of you who just got here, welcome to
Alive, man. Yeah. Hey, yo, long slip. Yo, back slip. Yo, come back, man. Come. Yo, big man. Come, the man. Hey, referee, hold on again. Hold on again. Come on, back in the next game. Let me catch it. Yeah.
Versus Concrete. Green City versus Select 7.
Touch! Let's go, man. Let's go quick. Let's go, Giovanni.
Yeah.
Giovanni, wow. Let's get the game now.
We have TS Roma. Dive into his left, pushing the wide of the coast. It's 1-0.
Giovanni.
Favor of Concrete.
Yo, let's go get to the game, man.
There's another vintage step by the
Yeah, mark up, man. No. Mark up, man. Yo. Yo, you can't pass the half line away. You don't run fast.
No, offside there, no, offside there. No, offside there, no. Look on. Get.
Let's go, stop.
Hard, look on, hard. Good question, that's it. Hey, we're turn back, go boy.
That's why I put in there for great.
No, not behind them, man.
Pull back wide. That's why I put in there. All right. Right, bitch. Right, bitch.
Ball boy.
The ball, boy.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Shenko. Make it go. Well done, Shenko.
Yo!
Yes.
Look good. Yo, tell you one back now. What you do?
Once again, quickly, you're watching Concrete versus TS Roma.
Yeah, do it your way.
Up next, we have Select 7 versus Green City. To the teams.
No.
Yeah. Let's go quick. That's up. Butt pass you let man. Yo.
Yo, come on.
What don't Shenko? Long.
Kill my Shenko.
Giant enough. Look good! The guy out there for him. The guy.
Let's get you on it. Yes, yes, boy. Let's go. Put your foot, carry it.
Well done.
Carry.
You may move the man, Ruben. Go.
Yo, touch.
Get back in the gear. Yo, let's go.
You want to think about the ladies in the place tonight?
What? The blame no boost man no mistake. Put them Focus. Tell you man chop the question. Well done.
I'm going to join you.
First game?
Yeah.
Mark told me that.
The boy, I tell you now. Tell the call. Coming out too.
Move now.
Take it out. You come for it. Let's go.
And I tell them that pass. You want to move like earth. You rather see the ball hit the goal. Yeah, you're the outside something.
That's it. Hey, no, hey. Yo, Gwen, Jack. You Jack. You roll the ball up and you Jack. That's cool. You don't do it. That's so far from the ball. So far away better than that. Hey! Yeah, where's it? Yeah, what's you know that? Where's the Ruben? I look like I feel them outside.
The slave. I don't have to call it the slave.
Let's go, hey! Come on. One cut and one go, right?
Take it time. Okay,
Two are you?
Go. Far post. Good try. Go. Cuerpo. Well done. Bad country. What's that? Well done.
Somebody never pick up that. Wait. Come on.
Let's go, Ben.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming to you live again from the Pickett's Sport Field, bringing you continued coverage of the Pickett's 7-a-side Soccerama, and we're into the final evening as we wind down on this tournament. And so do remember, coverage is brought to you compliments the ACB Caribbean, Simply Smarter Banking. So be sure to check them out at the varying branches across Antigua and do your banking needs there. Well, last night we had a thrilling evening with quite a few exciting games. And so now the winners from last night, they're here tonight now trying to go one step further into the semi-final. And so presently you're watching an encounter between TS Roma, they're in the bright green, and they're coming up against Concrete. Remember, TS Roma had the better of Omicron, I think it was yesterday, and so it's a rather interesting section. So we're going to be joined shortly by Ian Magic Hughes, who will be ably assisting me. You know, I am just fitting in here. So Magic will bring you some more comprehensive coverage of the game as we go along. So as I said, we have TS Roma coming up against Concrete. TS Roma in the bright yellow bib, and another sub being made here. So we're at the Pickett's Playfield again, as I said, watching the Pickett's 7-a-side competition. And so Magic, I don't know if you were here last night. Welcome to the Antigua Parish League commentary. We're broadcasting live on our YouTube page, Antigua Parish League, our Facebook page, ACB Caribbean Parish League, and also our Instagram page at Antigua Parish League. I don't know if you were here last night, Magic, but we really had a good turnout. The steel band music starting it off was really excellent, and now we continue tonight as we look to wrap up this tournament.
Good evening, Levi, and to all the viewers and listeners. Fantastic stuff happening over here at Pickett's Playfield, and certainly the Pickett's community has shown that when it comes to putting on sporting activities, that they're, above most of the other communities in Antigua and Barbuda. And certainly, yes, I was here last night. Fantastic stuff. A lot of people. It seems as if the entire community came out along with visitors from around the neighboring communities. So certainly good football as well too. We saw a number of former national players, people who took part in the college combine. They were here as well, and certainly lots of football. Very exciting. The people are here, and certainly Antigua and Barbuda's football is looking good, even though it's a 7-a-side competition.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the turnout last night. Seeing all the sides of the field was really packed with spectators, both from the community of Pickett's and I'm sure from the other communities around and maybe even further afield. I think it's one of the first tournaments that would have been held since the COVID pandemic. And so, again, compliments must go to the Pickett Sports Club for pulling off this tournament. We know the players might be a little bit hungry for some game time, having been in the cupboard, if you want to say, for the past 12-18 months. And so, it's really good to get back to some competitive football and really seeing the talent on display here, Magic.
Well, it's Roma versus Concrete, and it's Roma versus Concrete, and it's 1-1 here at the Pickett's playing field. It's 7-a-side here on the long Christmas weekend. Well, it's the final day of the long Christmas weekend, 4 days, and certainly this culminating the holiday with a beautiful, well put together tournament. As we see, a nice left foot shot hitting the post. And certainly the Roma fans and players must be thankful for hitting the woodwork.
Well, it's Roma in the orange, right, Magic?
Yes.
Yes. So there's one of the things I watch with this game, Magic. There seems to be a lot of long kick out or passes. Last night I used this word quite a lot. It seemed to be a boomerang. The ball was just going back and forth with some long passes. Is this what you would expect in a competition like this?
Well, I think what it is, the guys have not been playing football for quite a while, so it's not as organized as it usually is, because in a 7-a-side competition you would expect more sharp, short passes, to keep the control of the ball, but that's not the case here. And it's more about anxiety more than anything else.
And another thing I picked up also too last night, Magic, was the fitness of the players. The game is a very fast-paced game. It moves real quick, and I noticed there was quite a lot of subs in quick succession to keep some fresh legs going in the game.
Well, for those of you who are watching, you're not missing any action. We're just keeping you occupied with the other things, because certainly Mark and his team keeping you well informed as what's happening on the pitch with the cameras. But we're just adding the auxiliary, if you want to call it that, what's happening around the park, as we see Christmas lights going up in the background. There's a tower up there with a red light, and the Pickett's community, though, Leroy, is one of those communities that have been thriving for ages. They play football.
Oh, and there's a goal.
Fantastic shot.
There is a goal. That looked like a toe punch there to me, Magic.
Well, that was well struck.
Yeah, that was powerful.
Well struck. The keeper tried, he got a hand to it, but like a ton of bricks, it rattled off his hand and into the back of the net. So it's Cement 2, Roma 1.
Concrete there, really. That player really put in a powerful right footer there, and the keeper, as you said, got a little palm to it, but that was so powerful that just burst through and went into the back of the net. So it's Concrete 2 and Roma 1. Well, Magic, Roma would I don't believe from last night they would still have some level of confidence. Last night they pulled off a last-minute victory, if my memory serves me correctly, and so they would want to have a repeat of that. Sure, I'm not too certain how much minutes have elapsed so far in this half, but
one of the things I noticed with this game, though, as we see a big shot, a number of the players, they hold the ball a lot. And I think that is one of the problems with football in Antigua in general. The players tend to hold on to the ball. Sometimes you think they need 3-4 balls because everybody wants to hold on to the ball. But the thing is, it's coming off of the COVID lockdown, there has not been a lot of competitive football, and we notice people are holding to the protocols. There are people around with their masks, and I'm quite sure most of the players are vaccinated, as they tell you, get vaccinated, and the community has certainly come out. The Pickett Sports Club, you must give a lot of credit. They're not missing play, the ball is out of bounds, but they're now coming to get it, Leroy.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm a part of the Pickett Sports Club to some extent, and we must give credit to Bakisha James Francis, if I have it correct, or Francis James, the president. She and her team, they have really worked tirelessly to try and bring the sport, whether it be cricket, football. I know we have a ladies team now in the whole cricket aspect of it, and so Bakisha and her team there. I think this tournament is mainly coordinated by Sam and Gershom. They are the two front runners here, and so credit must go to them for really pulling off. I think they had 16 teams, if I'm not mistaken, and that's really a good number just coming out of the COVID pandemic. So all credit to the Pickett's Sports Club for really pulling off such a magnificent, and so far it seems to be a successful tournament.
And as you mentioned, the organizer, Gershom Phillip is a cornerstone in the Pickett's community. He's a huge sportsman. I mean, not huge just in big body. He is a big body. But when it comes to, he was a great player. He was one of the top tennis players in Antigua and Barbuda at one time. He played good cricket. He played good football. And upon completion of his career, he went straight into the organizing of sports in his community. He has not left his community, has always been there, and you have to give a lot of credit to Gershom, his group, and certainly Mrs. James, who has done a fantastic job.
While we're speaking about Gershom, we also have to give him credit, because he not only just talk or come out here, he puts his money where his mouth is. His company, Fitzroy Rewinded, they're one of the primary sponsors for Pickett Sports Club over the years, and so he has really put a lot. And you see, Magic, not really switching the topic, but these are the sort of people, the background staff, I kind of call them, who I would like to see get some recognition around for the contribution that they make to the community, to the ordinary man feeling that. We have a little academy here, and it's Gershom and Sam again who are putting in the effort to get that running. And these are the type of people I would like to see walking up, getting some level of accolade, some level of recognition nationally, because their work really touches the core of the community.
Without the people, there is no community. And surely when you have, over the years you've heard, the young people, they're going astray, they're doing this, they're doing that. But when you look around, you look at all the young people who are here. You said 16 teams, 16 by 7, my gosh. 16 by 10 is 160, you take away 32 and 16 or 48. I mean, 100 and something young people taking part in a competition. You look around, the children, they're playing on the field out there. Some are not even interested in the sport of football, but they're out here, under the lights, enjoying themselves in a safe environment. End of the game, Leroy.
End of the game, so good win here for Concrete. Concrete defeating TS Roma by the scoreline of 2-1, and so a good win here for Concrete. Last night they had to go into penalty shootout, and now they have been able to win this one comprehensively, so they move on. And so the next game now, Magic, because this is a fast moving tournament, no time to waste. Let me see if I can pull it up for you there. The next match I have here is Select 7. They were very fortunate last night, and they're coming up against Green City.
And as we talk about the organization, Leroy, these competitions, they cannot happen without the referees. So you have to give enough respect to this referee who was, this is not the first year that they're having this 7-a-side competition. So he has been here. I think every time I see this competition, he's here and giving of his time, his effort. So you really have to give a lot of credit to the referee.
One of the things I observed with him, he gave me his name last night. I didn't remember it off the bat. But one of the things I observed with him is just his cool, calm, and collective nature. Even when the players are howling at him, pressuring him, he just takes his time. He say, "Hey, cool out. I'm dealing with it. I'm handling it." And he just makes his call. He's firm. And I just like his mannerism in handling the game. The game never seems to get out of control as he seems to marshal the troops there.
He certainly takes control of the game. You're not missing anything. We're just awaiting the start of the second game of the night, and it's the second game coming up here at the Pickett's playing field, and we see is that Big Pete Byers. That's Big Pete, former national player, former player at former player in Canada, and surely Big Pete he has been a top striker, not just in Antigua and Barbuda. He played over there in Trinidad as well. And it is the name of those teams, Leroy, as we see the game getting underway, is already started. And
sorry, Magic.
Yeah,
it's
no
Select 7. They're in the black.
Okay.
So they go into the eastern goal, and we have Green City.
Okay.
They're in the red.
Select 7 and Green City.
Yeah.
And Peter Byers is the striker for Select 7. As you enjoy the footage here at this game, this game though, Select 7 seem to be a bit more organized. If you notice, the passes are a bit crisper. They're moving the ball around, and these are more mature players. It looked like, as you say, with Big Pete Byers and the striking up front for Select 7. But hey, Green City, they're in the red and they're holding their own, going at goal.
But one of the things I picked up last night with Select 7, they started real strong, they started good. But as the game went on, you could see their legs were getting real tired. And they kind of faded away. And as I said, they were very fortunate in the latter end to get a goal. And so I guess they would want to, re-strategize as to how they can really last through the game. The legs really got weary as they went into the second half last night.
Yeah, as I said, there have not been a lot of organized football. So yes, fitness is going to play, or lack thereof, is going to play a lot in the game, because yes, they may start off speedily. However, yes, you would expect them to slow down as time progresses.
But so far, we could see that Select 7, they're really trying to string some passes together, trying to have it a bit corner. Here's a chance here, coming score, a shot on goal, but the keeper just keeping that out and still have possession of the ball and crossing it, and it's still in control of the ball is Select 7, and that's kick in, and that looks like a corner kick. So a corner kick there, Magic, to yes. Select 7.
See Big Pete ranging up just now. He does possess power in both legs. So the keeper, he stopped one earlier, but and Peter Byers with a header. That was a player of his caliber. That should have been at least giving the keeper some work to do. But it's good football here at the Pickett's play field. It's the 2021 Christmas weekend, and it's the community out here being a part of the celebration, if you want to call it that. And a number of people, we have at least 500 people here tonight, and last night it was more people than that.
Yeah, last night was just phenomenal. And credit to the Steel Band there. They really put on a solid rendition to really kickstart this tournament. It was really lively, upbeat, just real wonderful, and really just good to see people being able to, break that shackle of that lockdown and that whole COVID drama there. I mean, we know the COVID is still very much present and prevalent with us, and we still have to follow the protocols and try and just keep ourselves safe. So just trying to string some passes along here is Select 7 really looking good. Here's a chance, and the keeper comes out there and makes a good save there.
Great save.
So far, Magic Select 7 is looking real organized. They're bunching some passes together.
Yeah, they seem to be a very good attacking team. But Green City, they're not intimidated. You can see that once they get an opportunity, they're also running at Select 7 as Peter Myers tried to a good defense by Green City.
One of the tactics I see being utilized by some of the teams, especially when the other team is ultra aggressive, is that counter attack. They just try to pick that spot. I think it was got your money up. I think they did that pretty well last night. They had some counter attacking goals, and so you see that a lot with some of the teams. They will sit back, let the other team be aggressive, and then they will try to go on the attack.
As we see Select 7 on the attack again, but good defense. You know, Leroy, look, just being here is a privilege. You know, as we see a nice pass, could not be the defender and the keeper again coming out. It's just an honor to be in the Pickett's community, because so much is said about sports, about the communities in Antigua and Barbuda, but Pickett's have been able to maintain their composure. As you said, we're coming off a lockdown because of COVID, and straight out of the lockdown, who is having a tournament? It's Pickett's. You know, it says that during the COVID, during the lockdown, they were still working, obviously, because they could not have had this tournament if they weren't working during the lockdown.
Well, I can tell you that's for sure. That's something that the club has always been doing. They've always been planning, okay, when the COVID is finished, how are we going to do, what are we going to do? And plans have always been in place. And so, again, as you said, credit to Bakisha. Oh, there's a shot. Almost sneaking one in. There is Green City. And we talk about just taking that opportunity when it's given to you. And a little complaining here with the referee, probably thinking that it was a little hard tackle. And Magic, one of the things with this competition, there's some different rules. Yes, you know. Yes. Gershom was with me last night trying to explain a few of them.
As you see, Peter Byers.
Going across the goal.
Yeah, I think they limit the tackles. Yeah, that's one of the things, especially, you know, there's no EMS around. You don't want to have no major injuries. Yeah, COVID is still very much with us. We don't want to be calling the ambulances for sporting, you know, stuff like that.
But I think in the 7-a-side competition, irrespective whether with COVID or no COVID, well, this keeper has been really kept busy by the Select 7 team here, really putting pressure there. But the keeper so far has been up to the task. Here comes Green City trying to mount a little attack. Again, Magic, here you talk about owning possession of that ball too long.
Yes. Well, he's complaining to his teammate, running into space. I mean, that is the art of football, really. Even at the top level, running into space, playing without the ball is one of the most important aspects of basketball and football, because with team sports like that, you depend on each other. It's difficult, as we see a shot and a save.
There's a shot and goal, and a good save here by the Select 7 keeper, flying away to his left and corralling that in, trying to make a quick outlet pass, but that's intercepted there. Here comes Green City again, trying to mount an attack, but intercepted again by the Select 7 player. Nice little touch pass here. A little chip, but straight into the keeper's basket. Another long kick out here. is why I was describing it last night like a boomerang magic, just going from one angle to the other. Here's Byers, and that one goes a bit wide.
That was a shot by Peter Byers. It didn't seem too dangerous, but it got past the keeper. It was just wide though.
Yeah, I don't think he got enough foot on power. Yeah, I didn't think he got. He was looking to. Here's another long kick again, and there's a whistle. So I think there's some infringement. Yes, the referee is Peters.
Okay.
Peters is the referee, and I said I must
Cool,
give.
calm,
Yeah.
Peters.
He just takes control of the.
So it's Select 7 and Green City, and it's 0-0. I'd say midway in the first half of this game, as we see. That's Pickett's striker, isn't it? Right there, just came into the on a sub.
Yeah, that's one thing you see with this format of the game to Magic. You see quite a lot of subs. They come fast and furious, just trying to keep the legs fresh. Because this is here's a chance, but a good defense here by the Green City players, and there's a lot of body here.
Good defense.
One of the things I noticed, the play is also a bit physical. You know, I noticed these guys they get real physical, use a lot of body.
The thing, and most of the guys, they know each other. You know, most of the guys know each other. It's friendly, tough competition because everybody wants to. You see a pass coming over, but the keeper again. He's doing a fantastic job keeping Select 7 out of the back of the nets. Oh, and a bad bounce. And Peter Byers, he looked like he was running away with that one. But the keeper again getting involved in the play, denying Peter Byers, Big Pete as they call him.
Credit must go to Big Pete, you know. I mean, I've been hearing about Big Pete for years and top of years and top of years. So he has shown some level of longevity, being able to maintain himself, still being able to compete at the highest level. And, you know, credit must go towards those sort of performances. Here's a long shot, but this is intercepted. And again, this is thrown out. And there's a chance. Can he make it? The keeper again, Magic. So far, the keeper for Green City, he's the MVP of this game so far. He has been very, very active.
But Leroy, as you talk about Big Pete, for him to even take the time out to play in a tournament like this says he has some level of connection to this community. Now, these guys, they travel all around, notwithstanding they play for the national team, notwithstanding that they play against each other in the Premier Division. They have a level of friendship that if you go all around the country, you will see guys from Green Bay, Grace Farm, Old Road, hanging out in the different communities because they play football together. And that is something that is the camaraderie in football is very good in Antigua and Barbuda.
I dare say, Magic, I would probably say sport. And I think that's one thing that sport does. Sport really breaks all barriers, you know, whether it be political, religious, or there's a shot there on goal, but the keeper again just corralling that. Here's a long pass now, trying. Sports just have a way of, you know, breaking all the barriers, whether it's political, religious, you know, social, economical. And, you know, we see that in the friendships and the bonds that are created. I mean, you know, we do a little program every Thursday afternoon, Antigua Parish League. And one of the things these guys always tell you, hey, we were very competitive on the field, but we have gained some friendships, some bridges, some relationships that are everlasting.
And certainly, when you look at the Pickett's community, guys out of the Pickett's community come here, and they be a part of teams here at Pickett's. Especially I can remember in cricket, guys used to come from All Saints, they come from Liberta, they come from English Arm, and they be a part of this Pickett's community teams. And what that does is that it opens a whole new avenue for the camaraderie and for the friendships to be formed.
Most certainly, and here is Select 7 was trying to get on the attack there, but Green City doing good defense, and here's a long pass by Green City. Green City has just not been able to really pull any attack together. Had one good shot and goal there where the keeper made a nice little save. But so far in this game, Magic, I think we can safely say that Select 7 has had the better of the possession and control of the ball. But at the end of the day, we know what is key here is that scoring the goal is a key factor.
And it's 0-0. And for those who might be watching and those who love the English Premier League, I know the Liverpool fans must be crying right now. They lost to Leicester 1-0. And that was a huge heartbreaker. I know. I can't. Well, I have to say this one because my daughter, she's a huge Liverpool fan. She's huge. My boys, one is Man City and one is Chelsea. So there's always this,
sibling rivalry.
Definitely. So I know Kizzy's crying because she went down today, Liverpool and Leicester. After Leicester being beaten by Man City 6-3. But it's 7-7 here at Pickett's. Away from England and the cold right now, we're in nice, warm. It's not that hot though. It's pretty cool.
Pretty cool, yeah. Last night, one of the challenges I also noticed the players had, we had a strong presence of the Jew. Here's a chance for a shot and goal, but again, not being able to get it off. And there's a whistle that looks like the half-time there, Magic. So remember, it's 10 minutes for the game, 5 minutes for each half. And so the teams are just going to switch. They don't even get any real break. They just switch halves here. Yeah, so at the halftime the score is 0-0. I must say, in my estimation, Magic, Select 7 would have had the better half here in this game thus far. And so Green City, I'm sure they're going to try to see how they can regroup and get some more control.
I noticed also. What is that? That's Little Sam out of the Grace Green community. He plays for Empire. I think he played for Hoppers at one time. That's Little Sam. He has organized the Shipwreck League is back, and so Little Sam is the man behind that. We see Angius. He's from All Saints. So talking about people from different communities being here and being a part of this is showing its face with the players that are out there for Select 7.
Well, Magic, and to our viewers, we want to say welcome to our viewers on CTV Channel 8. We are coming live on CTV Channel 8, and so we want to welcome our viewers there, and our broadcast streaming live all over the universe, all over the globe. We are coming live on our YouTube channel, Antigua Parish League, on our Facebook page, ACB Caribbean Parish League, and we just got uploaded to Instagram, I think, yesterday. And so, Magic, we are on the Parish League circuit. Taddy has always said, one of the Parish League, when you look at the history of Parish League, Village League, whatever you want to call it, was formed trying to give guys who would not necessarily get that opportunity, guys who lived in the rural communities. And that was one of the vision, bringing exposure to more persons, albeit it was cricket at that time. But what Parish League has done now is broaden its horizon and just looking for sport in general. And now we're able, you could stay in, whether you're in England, you're in South Africa, Australia, wherever you are, and you could enjoy some live local football right here in the Pickett's community. And so, that is good work on behalf of the Parish League team here, bringing live coverage throughout the globe.
Leroy, one of the things, this initiative is an awesome initiative as a sports journalist, as a journalist in general. Just to see this, just to have this, access. I know a lot of people in the UK and in the US would be happy to be sitting in their living rooms with the snow battling outside and the heaters inside, to be sitting and saying, I'm watching my friends in Antigua, my friends at home, engage in a sport on this long Christmas weekend. They could not be here for Christmas, but they could at least take in some of the sights and sounds that are happening, and it's all live here at the Pickett's Playfield.
Yes, Magic, most definitely. So what has happened here now is they have changed field position. So select 7 now, they'll be going to the western, attacking the western goal, while Green City, they will make an attempt at the eastern goal. And so seem like we're continuing the same vein thus far. Select 7 seems to be the aggressor here. And
what I noticed too, Leroy, is a lot of youngsters involved in this competition. I mean, real youths, teenagers, 12, 13, 14. They're playing in this competition, and it says well for football in Antigua and Barbuda. As I said, I was at the college combine at the
how was that, Magic? I didn't really get a chance.
Awesome experience. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you this. I am looking forward for the start of organized football, the national football program. Because as you're aware, or you might be aware, a number of persons come into Antigua and Barbuda to play football from all across the Caribbean. I would like to see them put a freeze on that coming out post-COVID, at least at this stage, and use the under 17 and under 23 players who took part in that combine to prop up the Premier Division teams. We have more than enough talent in those young men. About 75 young men took part in that competition, and let me tell you, it was an awesome experience. I saw so much talent, and it would be nice to see that talent in the Premier Division. So, you know, we wait to see what happens. You're not losing anything because you're watching live action here at the Pickett's Playfield. It's 7-on-7. It's select 7. Select 7 in the black. They're going from right to left. And it's 0-0. It's good football here, the Pickett's Playfield. As we see, select 7 again in total control. They're in the black. And Green City, they're not in green, but they're in red. But it's all about the name.
Magic, let me just make a correction. I've been making an error since last night. I've been saying the game lasts for 10 minutes, but actually the half lasts for 12 minutes. It's 12 minutes a half. Because I was sitting here and I was saying, boy, these are some long 5 minutes. But I think that's what I was told. So let me just correct that. So the game actually lasts for 24 minutes, so it's 12 minutes a half. Oh, there's a shot by Green City, probably one of the... Well, no, they had a shot in the first half and another shot, but that didn't really offer any challenge to the select 7 keeper. Yeah, so just to our viewers, let me just correct that. The games are actually 24 minutes, 12 minutes a half, and they just switch over one time.
But we notice that it's filling. More people are trickling in, which is a good sign. I hope that they go to the bar and you know, just spend some of that money that they have so that the club can benefit some. You know, as we see, Big Pete being defended well, trying for goal, but Green City has held their own, Leroy, because I think they're overmatched. However, they have the heart, and they're defending well, and the keeper has played extremely well.
And in a situation like this, I'm sure a team like Green City may not even mind a draw and to go into a penalty, take their chances in a penalty shootout, because we would have seen that last night with I'm not too certain. I can't remember the game, but we would have seen that last night with a team that was completely outplayed. They did secure a 0-0, and at the end they ended up winning the penalty shootout. So as you said, we have to give credit to Green City. Although they have been outplayed, they have been holding their defense very strong. And the keeper, I think the keeper for sure for Green City, he must get some real kudos for his performance thus far. Anyway, it's Select 7 now going on the attack. They have been really putting some passes together, which has been real refreshing to see. They spread the field well, so they're able to really distribute that ball. So from one flank to the other flank. And you could see they're measuring themselves. Okay, a little soft pass intercepted. Here's an opportunity. Oh, powerful shot, but that deflected off of the player there. But Select 7 still in control. Okay, now it's gone to a counter-attack here for Green City. Down the middle, trying to, again, magic what we speak about. Dribbling that ball too long. Holding on to that possession, not passing it. But Green City, again, trying to build some momentum. Down the flank. Looking up, crossing to the other flank. Into the center. Can they get off a shot? Here's it, a chance, but the keeper fumbles, but he's able to recover. So a good little minute of pressure there by Green City. I'm wondering if Select 7 is suffering again from some tired legs, and just as I speak about that, they're making a sub, trying to get some fresh legs in their magic.
Yes, Anges is going in for Little Sam as we see Select 7. Oh, and that's a goal!
Goal!
That is a goal, and after the goal he has played so well. It was just one of those things, and he just could not hold on to the ball.
It looked like a soft goal there. No, not nothing too challenging, but maybe just the bunks. He couldn't get his timing right, and so Select 7, they have been rewarded with their persistence. They have so far played the better football, and so they are now up 1-0. But Green City, they just had a little minute of pressure there, but Select 7 did not wilt under the pressure. They capitalized and they put one back in the net. Here's Select 7 back again at it. And a little mix-up here, but that was a lot of body there, boy. Just push him off of that a while ago there, Magic.
That was some good football.
I tell you there.
Some good, strong football. And one thing I noticed, there wasn't any rough play.
No. So Green City getting a kick in here.
Right, I think there's an option to throw, or you don't.
Yes,
there's an
there's an option to throw.
In.
Yeah, I noticed. I see some persons throwing, some persons taking the kick. That was just a wild clear there by the Green City player, just saying, "Get that thing out of here."
You know, I cannot stop speaking about the community and the community spirit, and you know the people. You can see the smoke over by the bar. They're doing their barbecue. You can get hamburgers, you can get hot dogs, you can get chicken. You get something to eat, something to drink. Support the club so that they can put on more events like this one.
So true, Magic, and you know the spectatorship is really just wonderful to see persons being come out, and you know you said something. Oh, that's just a wild kick there. You said something earlier. No, even the children or even the ladies who come out who may not be too interested in the football, but just being here creates that atmosphere. You know, some wholesome entertainment for the family.
Nice, clean family fun.
Yeah, some wholesome entertainment for the family, and that is so refreshing. You know, coming out of that lockdown, you know, you could do something with your family. Here comes Green City trying to get some crossing it, but not really with any precision. Here comes Select 7 again down the left flank, and he's given a little nudge there, and that is going to be a
there's
goal
no
kick.
Offside in this
No, there's no offside.
So
no.
Usually the striker camps out in the area close to the opposing goal, trying to get a ball, a stray ball or such, to get to the back of the net. And that one, he went out of bounds, it seems like, but referee didn't see that one. There's no linesman either, just one.
Just one,
official,
yes. So again, credit must go to the referee, because I'm telling you, from what I saw last night, the players were very animated, they were very passionate, they were making a lot of demands, but the referee maintained his composure as much, and he really took control of the game there. We want to just recognize our cameraman, Auden, on one of our camera, and Carol, looking good there, bringing in the video clips there for you, and Mark in the control room here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're here at the Pickett's Sports Field, right here in the heart of the Pickett's community, and you're watching the Pickett's 7-a-side Soccerama being played right here in the Pickett's community. We're in night 2 of this tournament, and I believe we should be coming into the semifinals and finals right here. Magic, earlier on, we also had another tournament being held right here on the field, the ABCA Kovacs 8, I think it is, Kovacs 8 tournament. There's a chance there, and the ball, I would say, more deflecting off of the keeper than he really making a save.
Yeah, the lines aren't too visible, but
yeah. But Magic, that call was made by the player. The referee made that call based on the player reaction. Here's a chance for Select 7, but absolute no direction on that shot. Should have really been more accurate with that shot to create a little danger.
yeah, and the youngsters are trying to get into the game. You know, it is Green City, and you know that's another thing about the competition. It's not like, oh, I'm the star, so I must play. Everybody seems to be getting a piece of the action, and that is good to see, because lots of times you have teams and it's just a couple of players who play most of the minutes, but you know, not so in the 7th side.
Well, Magic, it can't be this way now, because I'm telling you, it consumes a lot of energy, and you must get the fresh legs there. So I've seen even some of the better players, you know, calling, "Hey, let me take a break, relieve me here."
Yes, it's very, very fast paced, and again, coming out of the lockdown, most guys aren't fit.
Fitness level, right, is being tested here.
Some might be glad to get a sub at a certain time, because it's really one of those competitions where the pace, it's just ongoing. It just never slows down. You see Peter Byers. Oh, he's off now. He was sub out. Peter Byers is out. And Select 7 is trying their best to get another goal. They're already leading 1-0 versus Green City. Looking for more, staying in possession of the ball. A little pesky Green City player is on. I see you checking out the comments on the page. What is it looking like?
I'm just trying to load up our comments. One of the things we do at Parish League, Magic, is we try to keep our callers interactive, our viewers, interactive. You know, we read their comments, and you know, it helps us to improve on our presentation if there's any concern here. So we like to listen to the comments here. Okay, I'm seeing Lillian Phillip is watching us here. So Lillian, it's good to have you on board. Okay, my technician is just giving me some update here. We have JD, Keith Hector, Curtis Charles watching. Good to have you. Carl Arundel, Taddy, MD, Raul, Hudi Huda, Hassan. Yeah, so we have quite a few persons listening to us here.
Wait, did you say Taddy? I mean, the
Yeah,
Ayatollah. The Ayatollah. Let me say good night to the Ayatollah. You know, Taddy Arundel. Let me just say this, because you know they say they give the people their flowers when they're dead in Antigua and Barbuda. Let me give Taddy his flowers right now, because Taddy Arundel would have played a huge role in the development of a number of players in Antigua and Barbuda, and certainly he should be commended. He should be given the credit for his hard work for I must say, for decades in Antigua and Barbuda. Certainly, if you speak to most of the guys who would have played Test cricket for Antigua and Barbuda, 99% of them would tell you Taddy Arundel played a role in some way, shape, and form, in their development. It may not be him coaching, but he was around, organizing, being a part, advising, saying something. So, Taddy, enough respect to you and what you have done to cricket in Antigua and Barbuda, certainly Parish League cricket.
Magic, I came on the scenes in the Parish League circuit just about two, maybe 3 years ago. And as I said, every Thursday we do a little program where we go through different communities, speaking to some of the elders, the stalwarts. And everybody that is talking, Taddy. I am telling you again, I keep saying, these are the people I want to see walking down that red carpet, getting the highest honor in this country. Because as you just said, most of our Test cricketers would have had some influence from Taddy Arundel. I remember I was quarantined for COVID, and Jack Matthew did a program with Richie Richardson and Taddy for me. And I remember Richie saying to Taddy, I remember when you were keeping, you would throw that ball to me. When you're relaying that ball to me, you throw it in all sorts of different angles. And what that did was prepared me for when I used to feel at forward short leg, silly mid-off. And it's just to show you these little intricacies that Taddy used to get his players together. A lot of the players came there, Winston Benjamin, Kenneth Benjamin. They talk about the physical fitness. And there is a whistle, so that looks like
End of the game. Select 7.
So
1 goal
select
to 0.
7, right. 1 goal to 0. So another game is in the bag. Select 7 winning 1 goal to 0. We'll get back to Taddy in just a sec. Let me give you the next game that we have on queue.
We have another team in black.
We have Youngins. Coming up against Get Your Money Up.
Okay, Youngins. Get Your Money Up.
And Youngins, I was told they are the 3 times defending champion. And I want to believe that team in pink, they played in that color last night. That is the Youngins team.
Okay.
And so this should be a pretty good game. Get Your Money Up. They won pretty convincing last night. And also Youngins, they also were able to win pretty comfortable last night. So this should be a good game here as we get into match number 3, but 11 overall, match number 3. So as far as what I'm seeing here, Magic, we have another game after this. YWF versus Third World. Okay, I think this is the Fire team. Young Wild Fire. They're coming up against Third World after that. And then after that, we go straight into the semifinals. And then it looks like we're going to have the finals also tonight. So it looks like a long night, Magic.
Long night.
As we try to get in these games here.
So it's Youngins from left to right versus Get Your Money and
Get Your Money Up.
Get Your Money Up. That's an interesting name.
Interesting name, I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, let's see if they have some money.
So Youngins getting
they're
a
good
free
for their
kick.
money.
So Youngins with possession here, trying to create something here. As Get Your Money Up is in possession now, and is crossed to the flank, but not accurate pass. So just booted out of touch, just to give them some level of comfort there.
Well, as they say, bully have no friend, and I think youngins, I think most of the teams will be gunning for youngins, and certainly this team get your money up, seem up to the task so far. They seem ready to create an upset.
Let me tell you, last night they were a bundle of energy, man. They just came. They just keep coming. So it should be an interesting game, as I said. Trying to thread that pass between the two players there, but wasn't successful. Magic, I'm just amazed at the pace at which this game is played, man. It is just so swift. You can't drop asleep on this. Can't be caught sleeping. You could find yourself down rather quickly.
And this team, the youngins team, you have players from English Harbour. There's Isaac. He used to play with Bullets, but he went to Old Road. And this guy here, he used to play the 00. He used to play for English Harbour. So they come from all over the country to play.
Well, I guess that's the idea of this competition, just get yourself together, bring your team and come, just get a group of guys who are really interested, who wants to play a little football, and, that's just a way of getting that spirit back intact here. So again, we want to say welcome to our viewers on CTV Channel 8. Really a pleasure having you on board, providing you live coverage of the Pickett's 7-a-side Soccerama. And joining me in studio is Ian Magic Hughes. Well, we're right on the field. I shouldn't say we're in studio. We're right on the sidelines here, having a bird's-eye view of everything that's happening here as we try to bring you some description of what's happening on the field. It's a very fast-paced game, so most of the time you just have to watch it and see what's going on.
The pace is listen, it's lightning quick, and I tell you, when I used to cover the Premier Division, a number of coaches came from overseas, and they were amazed at the speed of our players in Antigua and Barbuda. So I guess that is
There's
something.
an opportunity. And
that one looked like a field goal in the American Football League. That one way over.
I think he should have done a little better with that. I think he had a clear shot on goal, and he could have done a little better with that there. But Magic, the crowd is definitely building up. Not as big as last night, I would say, but it's definitely.
I think a lot of people are tired from the 3 days.
Well, let's also remember we had 16 teams here last night.
Definitely.
So you would have had a lot of players here also.
True.
But the spectatorship is still very, very good, and
Before we go any further, let me just finish this thought on Pat and Taddy Irondale.
Oh yes.
Because I wanted to finish this thought because up at the factory grounds,
The university.
I would really love to see them build a proper cricket facility and name it the Taddy Irondale Cricket Academy. He deserves it. He has done more than enough for cricket in Antigua and Barbuda for such to be done and named after him.
Look, from what I have heard, right, Magic, I mean, I may be a little bit naive or maybe I don't know it all, but I believe Taddy should get a knighthood.
Oh, well, I mean,
I'm going to say this, right?
Of course. Without a doubt.
When you check the amount of individuals that Taddy has had a hand with, from the great Sir Viv to the Andys to the Richies to the Kirtleys, the Benjamins, you name them. And then when you check the influence that these same guys have had on another set of people, that all springboarded from Taddy.
And let's not forget, he was a decent player in his time.
Oh.
Tiny Arundel, they will tell you, was one of the tougher players in cricket in Antigua and Barbuda. And they used to tell stories of, him talking to bowlers and telling them, listen, this,
I remember we had somebody on the show and they said, that's what Taddy will do. Taddy will talk you out of your game.
Certainly.
The Ayatollah.
Back to the 7-a-side. It's bring your money, come or get your money up.
Get your money up.
Get your money up.
They're in the
Youngins.
black and Youngins. So far, 0-0. I think both teams trying to feel out each other, just looking for that opportunity to get that ball in the back of the net. Looks like it's going to be a corner kick to get your money up. Just a bit blindsided, so we're not able to see a cross going way over, so not a very well-directed corner. Here comes Youngins now on the counter-attack, coming down the left flank. Passing it back, chipping it over to him now. Can they make use of it? And a cross!
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, nice little opportunity, just carrying it a bit too high. And so get your money up, averting any damage there.
Oh, that's it.
Magic, I can tell you, speaking about the Pickets community, I can bet your dollar you could look out. We soon will be having, I think it's a 7-a-side cricket tournament also coming up soon. So just listen out for that shortly, as we keep rolling out different sporting activities. As the country opens up, there's more freedom, definitely, I know. And not only Pickets, I'm sure other communities will get on board. And, it's good to see sports getting back into the communities, getting our youngsters.
Well, there's a level of normalcy. And let's not forget there's still the protocols to be followed. People still need to be careful,
You need
cautious,
to sanitize,
and definitely
wash your hands,
and all
social
that,
distance.
As you hear the music in the distance, we have a DJ on site. A nice, appreciative crowd is here, and
we have to give credit to the weather. Also, the weather has held pretty well, and allowing the games to be played uninterrupted. As I said last night, we just had a little dew, and I saw that it was affecting some of the players. You see some of them slide in, the ball being a little extra slippery. Here comes Get Your Money Up, trying to create something here. Going over to the...
And as you look around, I see a number of persons in the crowd. I see Kareem Bedminster. He was a former Davis Cup tennis player. He played cricket as well for...
Here's an opportunity.
For Antigua, Leeward Islands, on the 15, on the 19th. In this community, he also played football for Pickets.
Okay.
And certainly the stars, as we say, are out, because if you really go through the crowd, you see a number of persons who would have represented Antigua and Barbuda in various ways and various disciplines here at this facility tonight.
And it's one of the things you find going back. A lot of our players were quite multifaceted in terms of sport and discipline. Whether it be basketball, football, cricket, tennis, swimming, whatever it is, golf, whatever you find, quite a lot of our players were able to, not only play, but master.
Growing up, we all played everything. You didn't have to be great at it, but you played, you participated. You did it, if it's because, we play in seasons. So when it's football season, everybody's playing football. Cricket season, you played cricket and so forth and so on. So it still rings true in Antigua and Barbuda. So that's not strange. As youngins,
Youngins is trying to put something together here, but Get Your Money Up is very relentless on defense, intercepting that, but losing control of that ball. So back to the Youngins team.
In the distance, you hear the plane. There's a plane taking off. Landing.
Yeah.
I think
No,
it's
taking off. That
And
could be either
the-
Virgin Atlantic or British Airways. So
The
here.
Pickett's community is right next to the airport. As we see, someone is down. A Youngins player is down.
But the referee is still allowing play to continue as Get Your Money Up has a chance here. Can he get a shot off?
He did get a shot off, but
but way
high
off target.
Overboard.
The referee is still allowing it to play. The referee thinks it's maybe just a flop, not too
No,
serious.
he's hurling his leg. He's seem like he wants to come out. As a matter of fact, they're making a substitution.
He's hobbling. Is he
Yes.
coming out or is he going to continue?
Yeah, he's coming out.
He's coming off.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's coming off. So another long pass.
These guys take this very seriously. This is not no
No.
walk in the park. This is serious competition.
I told you, Magic. Here's an opportunity for a good shot, but not getting to line it up properly. And I think that was one of the better chances so far in this game.
Yeah.
But the player there not able to really get that ball
I
lined
tell you,
up.
there's a secret. That's my son. That's Isaac.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah,
Magic.
yeah.
So
He's playing in this tournament. He loves this tournament.
Okay,
Once
okay.
this tournament is being played, he's here.
present, please.
Definitely.
Here comes Youngins again with another opportunity, trying to dribble ball. Oh, good defense here.
Definitely.
Good defense, stopping.
And as we said, Isaac's sister Kizzy is here as well. She's Kizzy.
Oh, so Magic, you have the entire family out here.
She plays netball for Antigua, the Antigua team. She was just in St. Martin. With
Oh,
the,
yes,
with the
yes,
Antigua
yes,
team.
yes.
Yeah, so, she loves football. As I told you, she's just a Liverpool fan. I know she's not too happy because Liverpool lost, and I know.
Magic, I have a feeling you're trying to rub it in. Ladies and gentlemen, you're here. We're here at the Pickett's Playfield, bringing you live coverage on the Antigua Parish League circuit. We are on our YouTube channel, Antigua Parish League. Is a chance for goal?
Ooh, that one was a close one.
So you could reach us on our YouTube page, Antigua Parish League, on Instagram, Antigua Parish League, and also on our Facebook page, ACB Caribbean Parish League. And we are also coming to live on the CTV channel 8, and so we really our pleasure to be getting into your homes and bringing you live coverage of the Pickett 7-a-side competition. And right now we are watching Youngins versus Get Your Money Up, and the scoreline is 0-0. We're still in the first half, 12 minutes a half. So far, we have seen 2 games for the night. We have seen TS Roma versus Concrete. Concrete would have been successful in that outing. And also, we just saw Select 7 getting the better of Green City. And now we have the defending champions, Youngins versus Get Your Money Up.
So, the Pickett's community continues to show that they are one of the top sporting communities in Antigua and Barbuda. And let me say enough respect to the Parish League network, if you want to call it that, because this can only grow. It's a nice cross by Youngins and good defense too.
Get Your Money Up, trying to get on the counter attack, but good defense here by Youngins. Intercept
And a
that. Here's a
mistake.
chance. Can he capitalize? No. So good defense by the Youngins team.
Now they have slowed just a little bit. It's the pace, if you notice, it has slowed quite appreciatively. It's really slowed down, but the pace, it's still a good pace, but it's not as fast as it was when they started.
Yeah, when the legs are fresh, you could see them really going at it, and then after you start to see it slowing down. And there's a whistle, so it looks like the first half has been completed. The first 12 minutes have been completed, and the scoreline is 0-0. I think both teams not really getting any clear-cut chances. A few shots on goal, but nothing clear cut, so it's coming down now to see who can get the better of who in the second half.
I think the challenge is going to be when they go to the next round of matches, because then the legs would be really tired. So by the time they come to the finals, we may see some real tired legs out there, and you may get a better game actually, because the passes, they have to depend on passing the ball more as opposed to kicking and running after each ball. So
you're basically saying that we would probably see a little more playing from the head, using the analyzing the situation and working with what you have instead of just booming. Well, so they're going to change position, ends. So Youngins now will be...
They move from right to left, and...
They're going to the west.
Get your money up.
They'll be going to
left
the east.
to right.
There's a long shot and just kicking that out. Sometimes I think they do that just to give themselves a little break, give them a little ease up. Yeah, man, they have to slow down that pace.
Because, there's no rest at the half. They just basically switch in, so...
And I think that's a very valid point you raised there just a while ago, Magic, because you're going to be, anybody who's going to be playing in the finals, you're going to be end up playing 3 games in one night.
Definitely.
And that will take a toll on anyone. I don't care how fit you are. I don't care how in shape you are. That will take some telling on your durability. That's a long cross, but the keeper comes out and he taps that away. Here comes Youngins now trying to do a little counter-attacking here, but Get Your Money up has retreated pretty well, and they're now playing some defense. Too much dribbling, in my opinion. Should be passing that ball, trying something a bit fancy. And here comes Get Your Money up. A long cross, but the keeper is well alert, coming out to meet that and intercepting that. Here comes Youngins again now, coming down. Pass, but a little bit too hard with that pass. Here comes Get Your Money up. Magic, you see how quick this is going? Man, I can't even keep up with this. Here's a chance, but that shot was not on target. It was going to go wide.
Too much individual play. Too much individual play on that one. Guilty of holding on to the ball too much. I think if Young is uncareful, Get Your Money up may surprise them on a counter-attack.
And I'm telling you, this is how Get Your Money up was able to succeed last night. They were very aggressive, yes, but it was on a counter-attack. They were able to put one in the back of the net. Anyway, it's Youngins again, trying to make something happen on the right flank. Again, we see some individual play, crossing it in the middle, but the player not able to get a foot on it, and this looks like a penalty.
Corner kick.
Corner kick. Corner kick. Yeah, corner kick I meant. So it's a corner kick coming up for Youngins. So this is an opportunity to put a little pressure on Get Your Money up.
The player on the corner kick, Romario, he was one of the more talented youngsters in Antigua and Barbuda a few years ago at the youth level. And, he is, I don't know. He was really, really dear. We were hoping for real big things from him. But, he fell off a lot. But he's still playing, still making his contribution to the sport.
Well, I think that is one of the challenge we have in our sporting disciplines, in that we have the talent. We recognize the talent from the young age, but to transition it, we see that a lot in cricket, where you will say, "Oh, this youngster has a lot of talent." I mean, but how do we get to transition that talent or transition them to the next level? And I think that is where we have a big void in our sporting disciplines.
I tell you this much. As you speak, Junior Williams comes to mind. At 10, 11, 12, Junior Williams is one of the top long distance runners in the Caribbean. Certainly she was right up there. It was always thought that she's going to be a world champion.
We'll get a gold medal or a medal or something.
At least, and it did not happen. It did not happen. Then you look at, I mentioned Kareem Bedminster. I don't know if you know the tennis player Gay Monfils from France.
I've heard the name.
When Kareem was a youngster, Kareem beat Gay Monfils in a match, right? Look where Monfils is and where Kareem is. So yes, at our youth level, we have been awesome, but we have not been able to transition, and that's a huge problem. Go ahead.
Do you think that has to do? Where do you think that challenge lies? Is it with the players? Is it with the system?
It's a system.
The
it's
coaching?
a system, and the coaches have to recognize where they are. And I'm glad you guys have this network, because those are the conversations we need to have nationally, to see how we can fix it, to make sure that we can move to that next level. I mean, by now we should have at least have an Olympic medal. We have gone to the Commonwealth Games. We have Commonwealth medals. We have Carifta medals. We have CSC medals. We have not been able, outside of cricket, we have not been able to hit the world stage at any, look. Yes, we had Ron Teakle Gomes. He was drafted in the NBA with the Denver Nuggets in 1988. But outside of, he didn't get to play because there was no rookie year. But outside of that, with all the football, with all the basketballers that we would have had, we have not done anything. Track and field, we have not done much. And
here's a chance for Youngins getting a nice shot there on goal, but the keeper was able to paddle that away. One of the things with this game, and not getting away from the guy. Here's a chance, and a good header there, but the keeper had that lined up well. That keeper is a very tall, lanky keeper, so his reach.
One of the youngsters in the combine.
Okay.
So he's.
A little hard tackle there, and the player is grimacing, rolling over there.
And that, and he's going over to show some sportsman like, saying, look, I'm sorry, I didn't,
Wasn't intentional.
No,
I
didn't, it wasn't intended,
And there's a rule also with this competition where the referee has the power to eject you for a minute or 2 minutes, something like that. I saw that in one of the games last night where one of the players was asked.
Okay, seemed like he's taking.
Okay, he's taking involved. Yes, so I think that that Youngins should have some level of advantage here. Let me see how many players on the team for.
Well, it's 7, so it's 6 versus
now.
7 because
one player is off. I wonder how long he has been given off. Not certain if it's a minute or 2 minutes. Yeah, but Magic, getting back to that discussion, it's something that, I have recognized in that, at the youth level, we always talk about this talent, we have these guys. I mean, when I look at our boxer there, Alston Ryan, we expected a little better showing of him there at the last outing there. I know, yes, the COVID pandemic would have affected his preparation, but I'm just afraid I'm not seeing us really being able to take those incremental steps to reach to the next level.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we know Baker Bailey has done his thing in track and field. We now have Young Green. He's also on the world stage. And the thing is, we just really need to get to the place where we medal. We really do need to medal. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for a medal. And a system has to be put in. The system has to be put in place to grab our young raw talent and harness that talent to make it, listen, we have had this conversation for years and years. It's like recurring.
Just to close off this segment here, I remember hearing a discussion, I think it was after the Olympics, by the president, Mano. And he was saying, I think the bottom line is, he said, it's going to need money. If Antigua is going to medal at any of these major meets, he's saying, hey, we're going to need money to start to make some investment in the players and to prepare them for these.
Listen, I agree. Money is important because you need to have, proper facilities. You need to have, you need to have the coaches. You need to have all that is necessary, and it does take money. I think that it's not just money though. It's not just. Oh, what a shot. And that looks like a handball. That looks like a clear handball, but the referee didn't see it.
Referee didn't see it. No. Well, in sport they say if you don't see it, you can't call it.
Well,
get your money up.
Yep.
They got a little break there. Their player is now back. He served 2 minutes of the field. That was a quick 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And so they were able. But I'm not noticing if you noticed something. Youngins, they seem to have slowed down quite dramatically.
Yes.
I'm seeing they're moving at a more pedestrian pace now.
Well, here is the thing. As the defending champion, it's clear that they have more to lose than get your money up. And as the game, the longer the game goes, the more antsy the champions are definitely going to get.
Well, here's a keeper
well
coming
done,
way
keeper.
out. Wow,
Well
that
done,
was a
keeper.
big risk there by the keeper. Really coming out here. Here comes, get your money up, having a chance. Can he get a shot off? Oh no, he can't get a shot off, and the referee has called a free kick. So he gets a break there. I wasn't certain if he stumbled there or he was tripped, but in the referee's opinion, he was tripped, and
he rolled into the box. But he rolled into the box. I don't think
trying to convince the ref that there's a penalty.
I don't think the referee's not going to give it to them. He's going to get a free kick because you saw. Well, listen, it's sports. You try to trick the referee. You're not. In regular football, you get a card for that one, right? But at this level, look, it's fun, but it's a serious fun. People are playing to win. Remember, there's a money component. It's not a huge
I think it's
component.
$1,000 or $800, yeah, something like that.
The players, they're all looking forward for.
So let's see the setup here. It's blasted
into the
wall, and another blast again, and so get your money up. Youngins trying to do a little counter attack. You want the players crying for it on the flank. Can he get a shot off? And here's I thought that was going into the goal there.
He missed it. That one, that was it.
best opportunity
that
for the
was
game.
it.
Yes.
If they lose this one, they're going to remember that miss because that was a clear shot on goal. The keeper was beaten, but the shot was high over the crossbar.
And you see,
That's-
Magic, I speak about this counter-attacking. You see, that's how it goes, you know. So there's a goal kick.
Yeah, there was just a free kick at the other end, and coming out of that, it was a shot on goal for Youngins.
So let's see if that shot gives Youngins a little pep in their step. That should be a penalty.
They're playing this
foul
is
there a while ago. It was basically
this
pushing
is
the guy.
a bit rougher than
Yeah, it's
I've seen in the other games.
yeah, they're playing. It's a very physical game at the moment. No, I'm even noticing that get your money up. They are now getting a bit stagnant. You could see that. Well,
No, see, listen. Referees are human beings. When you start complaining too much to the referee, a lot of times you get calls against you. I'm not saying the referee is doing anything. I'm just saying, you know, you keep hassling the ref is going to, he's going to defend. He's going to defend himself.
well, it's a free kick being awarded to get your money up, and this one is crossed and trying to go across, but not getting much out of it. Still 0-0. Here's an opportunity and trying to do a quick one there, but the referees is having none of that. Calling the playback was trying. Here is this player was trying to do a little counter here. And Magic, look what he does. He stays right on the left flank, out to the side.
Right, of course.
Yes,
of course.
yes.
But this is
The player
this
recognizes
young-
it now,
and
right?
See, that is Zeno Ogaro. He
Okay.
actually plays football in the United States at university.
Okay,
And
okay.
he's just home for the holidays. And he's playing in this tournament. So, you know, look, this is a nice tournament. You know, the pedigree is up there. They're good
It brings out the
players.
stars. It
Definitely,
brings out the stars.
definitely.
So Youngins now trying to get on the attack, trying to build a little coordination here, but I must say, get your money up. They are not.
They're defending well.
They're not being intimidated. Not because you're the champion. We ain't going to lay down for you.
And it's getting close to the end. I think we're going to go into penalty shootout in this one. This one looks like a penalty shootout.
Well, strange enough, last night we started off with 2 penalty shootout, and so far we have had all clear-cut wins. And here's a shot and goal, but just a little bit wide. You could see the legs are really tired. Will this be the first penalty shootout for the night? Long pass, but intercepted quite easily. But
See, guilty of holding on to the ball again.
a little soft pass, trying to get it into the center. So
He doesn't pass.
here comes.
He doesn't pass. He doesn't pass.
Here's a chance.
But he
going
doesn't
wide.
pass. He doesn't pass. That's a player who hugs the ball a lot.
Okay,
And
okay.
he could have gotten it back. Had he passed it to the flank, at least the defender would have flinched, get it back, you know, a shot on goal. Those are some of the things they got to learn, though, even at this level.
Get your money. Just clearing it there, just trying to regain their composure. Here comes, get your money up. On the right flank. Can he make something out of it? Crossing is, oh! Good defense there by
Good control.
the Youngins there. And Youngins now coming back now on the counter, but get your money up. They have 4 of their players back, so their defense is pretty tight. Here's a shot and goal, and the keeper just laying down on that. Maybe the keeper is waiting for penalty.
And the referee looks at his watch. It's coming close to the end of this game. I think it is close to the end.
Referee saying too much contact
Too
there.
much contact. Too much contact.
So a free kick to the get your money up. Can they make something out of this? Time is winding down. Blast it,
Oh, that's a
but
nice
real,
try, but a little wide though.
little wide, yeah.
He bent that, but
I think he could have done a little better with it though, Magic.
he didn't have to get beckonish on that one. He definitely would have to get beckonish on that one to bend that one. Oh, that's a great pass. And he should have gotten it back, but that player would not pass that ball.
Here comes.
Here comes.
Get your money
Get
up
your
again.
money up.
Oh, he
Oh.
chipped
See,
it in, but the player did not read that.
They don't strike the ball very well, but they defend well. Get your money up.
So here comes Youngins again, trying to get on the attack.
I think the youngins are burnt out.
Yeah, you could see that. You could see that. You could definitely see that. Doesn't look like they also have quite a lot of subs. I don't see them making too many
No,
substitutions.
there's no one on the bench but Kizzy, and I don't think she'd be. I don't think she'd be getting into this game. Making her voice heard.
Cross there, trying to get control of that ball. Going into the middle. Going to the right now. Let's see if they can build something here. Going down the flank. Can he cross it to a player? And the keeper is being alert there. Keeper is being alert. Running out to effect the save here.
Very alert.
Long pass here now. Here comes. Here's a chance here. Feeding it. Can he get the
Ooh,
keeper?
that
And
was a
another good
good
save by the
save.
keeper. Reading that one early. And a free
We
kick.
have seen some good keeper play.
Yes.
in this competition.
Yes.
And that was a bad foul. That was a bad foul by Youngins.
So another free kick to get your money
Up.
Get your money up.
Well, I think their money is getting up and up the longer the game goes. I see some people are nervous. They're shaking their legs on the bench. And this one.
So let's see what they could do out of this free kick.
And Get Your Money Up is a young team too. That's a bunch of youngsters. Including the keeper, as I say, he was at the college combine. Had a great 3 days of football. So he's coming off of a good, solid 3 days of football. That certainly would have helped him today.
That was a weak free kick. I couldn't understand that.
Yeah, it was a bad.
I don't understand what was the idea there. And is that the end of the game?
No, it's.
Oh, it's a free kick.
Yes.
Okay, so Youngins.
Oh my, problems.
Here's an opportunity.
Ooh.
Keeper coming out of goal, but there's no help there for the. Here's a chance at goal, and it's a goal. This is going.
Oh man, that ball rattled. That ball rattled.
The referee says play on.
Crossbar up and down. The crowd went crazy. Goal, they cried, but it's a spectator's goal. That is nothing but a spectator's goal because the game is still being played.
But Magic,
Youngins, I see the hearts of all the players for Youngins jumped out of their chests onto the field and back in their chest for that one because the crowd went crazy. I thought it was a goal actually.
I think it was a good call by the referee.
I think they dodged the bullet.
It's difficult to make that call from this occasion. So I think the benefit of the doubt. And what I liked with him, he did not hesitate. He just said play on.
Play on. He was sure it wasn't goal, so he didn't have a problem.
It's a free kick for Youngins. Oh, that's snuck through, but the keeper,
listen,
the goalie was able to.
I tell you this much: Youngins don't want to go into the penalty shootout with this team.
You don't think they have the legs for it?
Well, see, there is something like. Yeah, you have to be careful. Well, it's getting heated
Yes.
in this one.
The animation is being
Yeah.
showed. The animation is being showed on the side here.
Yeah.
As you know, it's getting down to the wire. Everybody's feeling the tension.
I tell you.
Get your money up.
Get
having
your
control of
money
the ball.
up. Has nothing to lose in this game.
Here comes
There goes Zeno.
another on
There
the
goes
flank
Zeno.
cross, but
Oh.
not finding anyone.
I
Just a
think
little
he
bit
thought
too
he
hard.
was at the ARG on that one. That one wasn't for a 7-a-side, certainly. And there we go. There goes the whistle. So here we go. It's going to be penalty shootout. Well, you know what? I told you. Youngins don't want this.
Well,
We will see.
our first penalty shootout for the night, and we're going to see who has the composure and the precision to maintain the record here. And so again, we just want to tell you we're live, coming live to you right in the heart of the Pickets community at the Pickets playfield, and you're watching the Pickets 7-a-side Soccerama right here in the Pickets sports field. We're coming to you live on CTV channel 8 and also on our platforms, Instagram platform Antigua Parish League, our YouTube channel Antigua Parish League, and also our Facebook ACB Caribbean Parish League. And so we're bringing you live coverage, compliments of the ACB group of ACB Caribbean, Simply Smarter Banking. For all of your banking and connectivity needs, be sure to check them out there at ACB Caribbean.
Get your money up.
So who's going to take first strike out? Get your money up. All right.
They're first up.
Okay, Magic, you run through that. I'm going to get something a little
No
strong
problem.
to keep this energy going.
All right, so here we go. Penalty shootout. Get your money up. First kick, first shot. Here we go. Here we go. First shot. And it's a goal. That was a stutter step. Tricked the keeper. And that one, 1-0 for Get Your Money Up. Now we got Skinny. Skinny is out of English Harbour. He's played Premier Division football. He's up, but this is a tough task, I can tell you. And he smacks it, and it's saved by the keeper for Get Your Money Up. I tell you, he's coming off that college combine. He had a good combine. He's in tip-top shape, and that was a good save. It was well struck by Skinny, but equal to the task was the keeper. So it's 1-0 after the first round. 1-0. Get Your Money Up. Here we go. Second shot. This looks like a left-footed shot. And well struck into the side netting. That is a great penalty at any level. That is a great penalty at any level. So it's 2-0. 2-0. Youngins, they're the defending champions in the 7-a-side, and they are trailing 2-0 in this penalty shootout. So here we go again. This is their second shot. He must make this one. He must make this one. Right-footed shot. And he hits the bar. And just as I said it, they didn't want to go into a shootout with this team. They didn't want to go into a shootout. You could see the momentum shifting from the start of the game, and they went into a penalty shootout. And they're going to have a new champion. They're going to have a new champion. So you know what? We have the coach of the defending champions, Isco, and Isco is with us on the network. Isco, you know, it was tough. I thought you guys were in control of the game early, but as it got later, we saw chances given up, and then you got into penalty shootout. What happened?
Well, to be honest, we don't want to always blame the referee, but I mean, it's clear to see that the referee.
Okay, wait, let me just fix your mic. Hold on a second. Okay, go ahead. There you go. Sorry about that, viewers. Yes.
As I was saying, it's clear to see that the referee made a few mistakes, but at the same time, you don't want to blame the referee. We had a good amount of chances, but again, you know, our rhythm of play was interrupted because of the decisions of the referee. So
I thought that you didn't want to go into a penalty shootout. I thought you wanted to win the game in regulation time, because it seemed like the momentum was shifting the longer the game went on.
Yeah, no one never wants to go to a penalty if they don't have to. I mean, we had, as I said, we had the game in control, but you can see the other team. The other team was doing everything pertaining to the fouls, and the referee was going along with it. So that's just one of those things where it has to be corrected. But
I think you guys were guilty a lot of holding the ball, too much individual play. I thought you could have passed the ball a little more. Had you done that, perhaps you would have. Did you talk to the guys about holding on to the ball too much?
Yeah, I mean, from yesterday, we looked over the video, and obviously there were a few things we could have done better. I talked to them today, let them know, okay, pertaining to how we play, we're going to defend narrow and quick movements, but we actually did that, but as the game got drawn out, I guess it slipped for some guys. So.
All right, well, there you go. Thanks a lot. We're now going to have a new champion in the 7 side. That was Isco. He's the coach of the defending champions. No longer, they're now out of the competition. So certainly, I want to tell you that, you know, the crowd is here. It's nice. We have another game. This is going on. The name of the teams. I'm going to get the name of the two teams in a bit, as you're listening live on Facebook to. Oh, that's a live on Facebook and CTV, and I'm telling you, the network. The Parish League network is alive and well, bringing you live coverage at the Pickett's Playground 7-a-side football competition on this long weekend, Christmas holiday weekend here in Pickett's. So surely we're going to have a new champion. So Young, Wild and Free in the red. They're going from left to right, and Third World in the green bibs. And we see a shot. Is there a shot? Oh, nice play for Third World. Well defended. It's live football from the Pickett's play field. Long holiday weekend, and it's culminating with a 7-on-7 tournament here in Pickett's. A nice appreciative crowd. Last night there was a start. It's a 2-day tournament. We call it Soccerama here in Antigua and Barbuda. That's when you play, what they say in local terms, plenty football. So you play a lot of football over 2 days. and the guys coming out of the lockdown, COVID-19, certainly showing that, listen, we have been waiting for some football, and here they are. Young, wild, and free. They're in the red. They're from Pickett's. They're homegrown on this ground. They should know a lot about this ground. If ever there is a home team, I guess you can call it that. So here we go. Good football. You can smell the chicken as the breeze blow across the field, and you can smell the barbecue. You can see the people having a good time, a shot on goal, and that's another national team player who just took that shot. And the pedigree, as I said, is real good here at Pickett's. Lots of football, lots of good players. We just saw the exit of the defending champion, so they're going to be a new champion. Well, you know, you can't be champions forever. That's certainly the case in sports.
First match will be between the winners of our first encounter, Concrete, versus the winners of our second encounter, Select 7. We just had our third encounter, get your money up, come out victorious, and they await the victors of this encounter. Between Young Wild and Free of Bigots and Third World Benders. Young Wild and Free down in the red kits. Third World down in the green.
Third world in the green, and Young Wild and Free, they're in the red. So Young Wild and Free trying for something there, but okay, yeah. With injury on the field, it looks like, well, no, he's a big kid. He's all right. He's up. He's a big kid. He can handle it. Lots of football being played here at the Pickett's play field. 2 days of cricket. They played cricket earlier, but there's football tonight. Two nights of football. As we see Young Wild and Free, and a shot on goal, but it is just wide. Just wide. Sound like England bowled out for 68 against Australia. I know a lot of people are crying on that one. Shocking to me too, because England, I thought, was playing very, very good cricket, and to lose by an innings and 14 runs after Australia didn't even reach 300 runs. That is shocking. That is shocking. But as they say, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, and surely. And you know, one of the things, when the West Indies were bowled out in the T20 for 53, people were making noises like the end is a death to West Indies cricket. And you know, people must be reminded that India was bowled out for 46 or 49 in an innings in a test match. It happens. That's just, you know, it does happen, you know, it does happen. But you know, I was watching Sports Max today, and they listed 21 events for 2021, and they listed a number of achievements by athletes, And I thought missing was Rai Benjamin's gold medal in the 4x4 and his silver medal in the 400 meters. I thought that was a significant contribution to sports in 2021 by an athlete. And I thought that I think Sportsmax kind of missed that one. And look, I know he ran for the U.S., but they named a number of U.S. sports. They named a number of other international events. But I thought Rai Benjamin, with his father being Antiguan, former West Indies pacer Winston Benjamin, I thought Sportsmax would have picked up on that one. It's just something about, well, you know what? When the Parish League network is up and running like it ought to be, we will rival Sportsmax and we will name who we want to name when the time comes. Because look, great sports networks start just like this. They start in schools, they start in universities, start at the high school level. And you know, when we were talking about our athletes and the junior athletes not moving to the next level, I think, Leroy, one of the things that has not moved at all is sports journalism in Antigua and Barbuda. There's just a huge void where that is concerned. We see a shot by Young, wild and free, but a great save by the keeper. What you say about, you know, there's just a lack of sports journalists in Antigua and Barbuda?
Well, Magic, quite interesting that you would have made your comments about Sportsmax, and you know, and I know I think I can speak for Taddy. Taddy has always said his vision is to bring this production that we're doing in the Parish League circuit to, if you want to say, parallel or even surpass eventually what is being produced on Sportsmax. And this is why we have broadened our scope. It's not only cricket. The other day we were also, when they had the championship at Yasco, we were also there providing some live coverage of that event there also. And this is why Taddy has always said, hey, Parish League is about the community. It's about the community. And so we're going to go into the different communities and we're going to really bring out the personalities. You understand? And that is what you're going to get from Parish League. And as you've heard me said quite a few times, we have our YouTube channel up and running. We have our Facebook page. We're now on Instagram. We have a little partnership with Channel 8 on CTV, and hopefully we'll be working with ABS shortly. And so we're going to be bringing the local sports, no matter what it is. Could be marble, could be...
You know, listen, look, you know, you're getting me excited now because this is something that, when was it, I think it might have been, no, maybe like 2001. I sent a proposal actually to CTV on this, about setting up something just like this. They weren't receptive. The thing is, sometimes you need to just start your stuff and then you'll get people to buy into it. And I think what you guys are doing at Parish League Network, and it's interesting that you use Parish League Network, and I know people may just attribute it to cricket, but Parish League Network is certainly about parish. The parishes in Antigua and Barbuda. So it's parish sports, whatever. And I think maybe in time there may be some rebranding of sorts to conform to the whole idea of a network. Because this is so vitally needed in Antigua and Barbuda, and I think that, you know, they say better late than never, and this network is certainly welcoming from where I sit, and hopefully, you know, Taddy and the crew will be recruiting young people to get into the field of journalism, because it's going to be needed. You're going to need commentators, you're going to need analysts, you're going to need, you know, just what all the networks have. You're going to need that.
Yeah. Well, what I can tell you that we have done over even, you know, and you see, planning is very important. And again, you have to give Taddy quite a lot of credit and foresight, and Mark also, because Mark has made some serious investment in equipment and technologies to assist.
Okay.
What we have done is we have set ourselves up. We are now providing an outdoor broadcast service, which in the early starts maybe we could not have done it like that, and now we have at least, I know, 2 to 3 cameras. That
say gold.
It's a gold. So
by,
the fire,
yes,
fire, young, wild, and fire,
wild and free.
Young, wild, and free.
Wild and free. Well, they weren't so wild just now. They got into the back of the net, and nothing wild about that. That is certainly welcoming for the players and their supporters.
I don't think it's free now. Yesterday I was given the name Fire. There was something on fire. I don't remember. But anyway, it's a goal to them. But you know, just to close off on this whole Parish League, and you know, even the other day we were doing a program, and you know, this gentleman name keep coming up, Fitzroy Brand. And you know, I said to Taddy, hey, we're gonna have to do a program, you know, just dedicated. We were looking back at King Franchi, and also Pat Everson. We did for the last 2 weeks. We did a program, you know, just paying some homage to them. And you know, then I said, hey, we're gonna have to. Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, that's a beauty. The goal of the tournament. The goal of the tournament.
Goal!
Wow.
What a shot! That one, my gosh, easily 18 yards out. He turned, he fired into the back of the net. The keeper, he probably thought somebody fired a shot at him, because he was only able to retrieve. That was a beauty.
That's the shot of the tournament. What? Here they again. Another chance again. Can they get a shot? A good defense thus far. Okay, good going. And shot a goal. Oh!
Whoa, tough. That one.
Magic.
Excitement here.
In local parlance, we say the temperature turn up.
It turn up. Definitely.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the action has really turned on its head here, as the fire team is really coming hard.
We didn't see this one.
Here's another powerful left booter, but this one is wide.
We didn't see this one coming, but while young, wild and free is creating so much stir that it seems like one of the players have left the team for the opposing side.
No,
he can't stand the pressure.
In the last, let's say, minute or so, I mean, and is that the half there?
That's a quick 12 minutes. This one went so quickly.
Yeah, but that last minute or so was like a tornado, man. That just took off there, and wow, that is the shot of the tournament.
Without a doubt. And
excellent.
Even persons who weren't too involved in the football turn to look on what's happening, because the firepower, the blast.
Yeah, but what we need to tell these guys, if you missed it, if you didn't get to see it live, you can log on to our Facebook page and you can watch the rewind, and you could see that magnificent shot and goal there by the fire team there, and really excellent there. But just finishing up the Parish League, Matthew, and again, as I said, Thaddeus spoke of the vision of really just, you know, bringing a light into these communities. You know, a lot of times, you know, because somebody's not a big name or a big star, we don't hear about them. And you know, Taddy has always said, you know, that's the vision of Fitzroy Brand. That's his vision, and that's what they're working towards. And so we got to big up. We can't say enough credit to Taddy, Mark, and all the legends of the Parish League circuit.
The thing is, the last time I saw Mark, I think I was saying, wait, Mark now to play cricket, but no, he seemed like he's ventured out into something else, which is this broadcast, and I know once Mark is involved, it's going to be good. So this is certainly something that is welcoming for Antiguans and Barbadians sportsmen and women, and I look forward to the network, to being at all the events, the sporting events in Antigua and Barbuda, to be around the neighborhoods, in the communities, talking to and with all the players, so to speak, in our communities, those who make things happen in front and behind the scenes. It is going to be, I must say, at this point, very special for Antiguans and Barbadians to have the Parish League network alive and well, and being a part of their circuit and bringing to the nation and to the world, really, what is happening on the grounds in Antigua and Barbuda.
Yes, Magic, and so let us just remind our viewers, we're here live at the Pickett's sports field right in the heart of the Pickett's community, and you are bringing live coverage of the Pickett's 7-a-side Soccerama. Started last night and should be completed tonight, and so you're here, we're bringing you coverage. We want to welcome our viewers on CTV Channel 8. Really a pleasure having you. So do hope that you are enjoying our commentary and our videos of the game here. And be sure to log on to our Facebook page, give your comments. Let us hear what you have to say. How can we improve? Tell us what you think about the game. What do you think about the Pickett's community in putting on this tournament? We're also on our YouTube channel, Antigua Parish League, and we're also on Instagram at Antigua Parish League. All right, so here comes Young, Wild and Free. Yes, Magic, I just got a call and just told me that is the name. Last night I did get a correspondence saying the Fire, but I've just been corrected and letting me know that is indeed the correct name, Young, Wild and Free. All right, so let's see what's going to happen here in the second half.
And they're certainly young. They're not wild, but they're free. But I guess they put wild in there for some embellishment, because they are certainly young and free, and they're playing very freely. They're playing with a lot of youth and vigor. So their name speaks for themselves. They're a young team, they're a quick team, and they're on the attack again, looking for more goals, looking for more. Will they get it? Bad pass, but they still have it. Still with them.
So Young, Wild and Free coming down the left flank. Trying to be a little nibble with his foot movement there, but not going anywhere really. And so now two defenders.
Leroy, the games, it seems as it gets later, the games slow down dramatically.
Yeah, man, you could see it, Magic, as those legs. Magic, this is moving at it's a whirlwind pace. These games moving at now. These guys are going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and so those legs, after pumping so much, they get a bit weary and tired, and so they start to pace themselves. And they just look for that opportunity where they can pounce on a quick counter attack.
It's Young, Wild, and Free, and the team in the green. I just know the name just keep escaping.
Third
me.
World.
Third World. I don't know why. It's 96 degrees. Well, I can't really sing, but you know. 96 degrees.
Well, I can't help you either, Magic, because if I start to sing, we lose all our viewership. All right.
I hear that. I'm a great singer in the shower, though. I sing
that's where I do my best. That should be a wow.
Oh, that looks like no play on, says the
Play
ref.
on, says the ref.
The crowd is asking
Yes.
for a penalty. But I think what happens, he got away with a push.
Yes, he did.
The referee said play on.
Play
he
on,
got
yeah.
pushed. The referee said play on.
Hey, it equaled out there, man. It balanced out
Definitely.
there.
Definitely. So the community is out in their numbers, though, Leroy. It's I can't speak enough about the crowd, because these guys, they look forward to this competition. You know, the entire community, they come out. One thing I noticed, though, is mainly young people. I don't see like the parents and stuff. I don't see the elderly people here. I guess maybe it's late, and perhaps during the day. You know, there was a time when sports were being played, we look forward to our parents being there. You know, and they had some elderly people who went to every game in the community. They were like a part of the club, so to speak. Once the club is playing, wherever they travel, these elderly people, they follow the clubs. And Pickett's have a few of those guys around who are always with this Pickett's club. And talk about support. You know, when Pickett's Bullets go to the ARG to play football, they carry an entourage to the ARG. The vendors in the ARG know that once Bullets are playing, they better stock up and walk with a lot of drinks and chicken and fried dumpling and the works, because you know the economics of it will be high.
Yes, Magic, and you know, I even remember one of the shows we did. That was one of the issues that came out, saying, hey, you know, in those days, you know, a lot of the here's a sloppy. Oh, that was another opportunity there for the Young, Wild, and Free, but just kicking it just a little bit wide.
Yeah, and he had a man free on the right flank. Just a pass, you'd have
and you'd have a clear, you'd have an empty goal, because the keeper was in no man's land there.
Definitely.
Yeah, wanted to talk, you know, in the early days, you know, a lot of people talk about, you know, the whole community would come out and support a team. You know, I remember people saying when you had a game between Sweets and John Hughes, it was like a test match cricket. You know, when you had English Harbour and Liberta, you know.
I can attest
when
to...
you had Grace Farm and Five Islands, these were like, you know, these were just awesome competition.
Well, let me tell you, I played football with English Harbour in the 80s, and they had the English Harbour League. Let me tell you, the entire community of English Harbour and Falmouth would be at Martin's Field watching football 2-3 days a week. Well, certainly on the weekend. It was, I mean, like Premier Division football crowd at Martin's Field. And there were teams from all over Antigua that would play. And we say,
whoa, that's a beautiful shot there! What a free kick!
Right. He slapped that with the outside of his instep. The ball went bent to the right, and that was a beauty. We saw the best shot and now the second best shot of the tournament.
Wow, that was awesome, man. Perfectly placed in the right up-hand corner of that goal there. So what is this going to be? Is this going to... So it's 1-1 now, Magic?
No, it's 2-1 actually. It's 2-1. Third World is trying for a comeback. and the coach is saying, listen, you have 5 more minutes, come on, just let's get this, we can do this.
That should give them some energy.
Definitely,
that should really give them some boost.
definitely.
But Magic, just to finish up, you know, it's going to be crucial. It's crucial for the for parents to and guardians to come out to support the young ones when they know they're going to play the football, the basketball, the cricket, the golf. Just find some time, come out and watch them, give them that support, you know, and give them that encouragement, and I think that will help them along with. Also helps with discipline, because a lot of times when these youngsters go out and there's no one around to really, you know, guide them and control them, they feel they can just expand. But if they know mommy is there, daddy is there, it kind of encourages them to be on their best behavior.
Without a doubt. So, you know, what they may get away with when mommy and daddy is not around. Like, as I say, when the cat's away, the mouse will play. It's something like that. But when mommy and daddy is around, I think children tend to be on their best behavior.
Well, we've seen Third World now look like they getting a little more control of the ball, trying a long pass, but this one look like it's going to go out of bounds, and so a relief here for Young, Wild and Free. I think they're a bit stunned by that free kick there just a while ago, Magic. Just as how Young, Wild and Free was stunned by that goal earlier on, they are also stunned by that free kick. But the game is still good, 2-1 in favor of...
Well, the wind have picked up a lot, so this is going to be different. And we
Here's
see
a chance for Young,
Wild
Wild, goal! It's a goal!
That is his second
Caught the
goal.
keeper in no man's land, and he just pushed it just to the right of the keeper. An easy goal there. So that again would deflate the Third World team there, Magic.
Third World was on the comeback trail, but I think that one deflated their balloon, as they said. They sizzled back down to ground. They were up on a high with the free kick. They were just a goal adrift. But that one, that reminded me of Man City versus Leicester on Sunday, when, you know, Man City was 4-0 up at halftime, and in a flash in the second half, it was 4-3. And, you know, it was like, Leicester is coming back, but you know what? Boom, boom, 6-3, and it was like the fifth goal was a deflator. So just like then, here we go. And the wind, I think, has been taken out of the sails of Third World, certainly.
Certainly, Magic there. That would have really. We just spoke about the shock.
Oh, another blinder, but the keeper was equal. I don't think he wanted to make anything past him again. I mean, they're already holding their own. They got the 2-goal cushion, and they don't want to relinquish, and they won't, because game is over.
And the game is over.
3-1.
So the last game the last preliminary game is in the bag now. So I think we're now moving into the semi-final. So Sam, is concrete versus Select 7.
Well, a big win for you just now, 3-1. You were in total control of the game, but they brought a goal back. It seemed like they were on their way back, maybe an equalizer, but then the third goal deflated them and you held on for the victory. Tell me about, you know, the game just now, holding on for such a good win.
Well, tonight's game was a lovely game, and we just hold our composure. When we see the score, the first goal for them, we kind of really hold our heads still and told us we need to keep going. And then when we got our third goal, and that sealed the deal.
Well, the defending champions are out. You seem to be maybe in the run for the championship. I think that might be on your mind right now.
Yeah, but we just you play every game as one. We just play our game, and whatever happen, but we aim to win all the time.
I know you are one of the top players in Antigua and Barbuda. You guys have not been playing any football for a while because of COVID. How have you been keeping yourself together to ensure that when you get back to active competition that you'll be in shape for that?
Well, I don't know about everybody, but I be doing my self-training. I'm playing a little bit of scrimmages around the place with pickets. Yeah, I be keeping myself in shape, going a little bit of gym, eating right. So I got this now to help me get back in shape for the national team and league.
Would you be playing for pickets in the Premier Division? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, I can't really.
You can't reveal. All right. You thought we were going to break some news tonight, but anyway.
No, grenades.
All right. Yeah. Thanks a lot, my brother. Problem. Have a good one and all the best. No problem. All right. Well, I thought we were going to get a switch, but he's still at Grenades, and Grenades is one of the top teams in the Premier Division. As a matter of fact, the Premier Division came to a, how they call it, a premature climax, and Grenades was at the top of the table at the time. So I don't know. They haven't said anything yet about the champions, but so perhaps we were talking to the Premier Division champion. But
I think that didn't they make a decision to nullify
the tournament?
The tournament, yes. You know, there was a lot of discussion, you know, the way to go, what to do, but hey, at the end of the day, a decision had to be made, and you know, I guess it's just time to move on.
Yeah, as we see, Mini Whip, one of the organizers of Pickets and what they do over here. He was a former Pickets Bullets player, very tough cookie. He was in his day playing football for Pickets Bullets. And you know what is good about the community is that the guys that you knew way back, they're still around.
Still involved, yes.
Making their contribution.
Yes.
You know, Abdi Hughes with the cricket has been here for ages. He left. He went to Falmouth,
Bethesda,
Mahiko. But he comes back and he's making his contribution. You know, I remember as a little boy, we used to come to Pickets every Sunday for church. You know, because Abdi is my cousin. Okay. His dad was a preacher, so we used to go and listen to Uncle Raymond, as we call him, preach on Sundays. So we spent a lot of time at Pickett. That's why I was urging my son to play for Bullets, but he started, but he didn't seem to like what was going on with him. But I encourage him though, and my younger one, Isaiah, he's 16, and I'm urging him to play, you know, with Pickett, certainly a Premier Division club, you know, to show his skills. They do play pretty good football, as do a number of the young. As I told you, I went to the combine. It was such a pleasure to watch the young people. The under 17 players, I thought, were a touch above the under 23 players. The younger the players, I thought they were better skillfully, IQ of the football IQ. They understood the game, to me, more. They passed the ball better, they turned better. It was, listen, I had 3 days of real solid, beautiful football. I was really encouraged by what I saw. And from that crop of players, I'm telling you tonight, with those under 17 players, if they keep them together, we're going to the World Cup.
So you're saying the future looks bright for football in Antigua and Barbuda?
Extremely. And I know there's a lot of stuff going on with elections for the football association and stuff, but it doesn't matter if the current administration stays in, or if there's a new administration. They should keep those players together, everybody that love football, love sports in Antigua and Barbuda should be a part of it, because, as I said, if they keep these players together, we are going to the World Cup. That's a prediction, and I stand by it.
All right, so Magic, we have started our first semi-final game, and so it's Concrete coming up against Select 7. Select 7, they will be attacking the west goal, and Concrete, they come into the eastern side here.
So Concrete is in the white.
Concrete is in the white, and Select 7, they're in their traditional black top.
I think Peter Bayer should change his top, because he has on a black and white top, but a lot of it is white. Well, maybe they know anyway. He's Big Pete anyway, so he stands out.
So far both teams seem to be just a little bit tentative. Oh, that's a wasted kick. Really not climatizing to the size of the field. Select 11. Here's Big Pete crossing it, but clearly intercepted there. Select. Okay, so over to Concrete. Concrete has been playing
solid,
effective,
very solid football.
Effective football, not too flashy, but just enough to get the job done. And I guess that's what you need.
Yeah, see, I knew it. Peter Mize is changing his top.
Stop, okay, because it would have caused a little conflict with the Concrete team. All right, so let's see what happens here as Select 7. They're in control, trying to string some passes together. Can they come on the counter attack? Coming down the middle, trying to go to the right flank now. Put in some passes here. Last game they played, Select 7, they did show the ability to really string some passes together. They did look very organized. Pushing that into the middle. Again, working on their game. Trying to get a shot off, but good defense by the Concrete team. Concrete is coming forward now, up to the left flank. As he goes, can he beat the player there? No, he can't. Good defense. Another interception here. Here comes Concrete. Can he get a shot on goal? The spacing was not good there, so wasn't able to really get a proper pass off. So the boomerang continues back and forth. Intercepted, and this one is kicked out of bounds, just out of touch to give.
Yeah, and we call that a powder puff. That was a powder puff pass there by Little Sam. And his teammates are saying, kick the ball, man.
Magic, watch the referee in front of us. He just stand up there like he posing. Just say, okay, you guys play the game.
His exercise, he's cramping up. The referee is cramping up, it seems like. He has had, listen, as long as the guys have been out there, he has been out there.
I'm telling you, it's great concentration.
One referee.
Yeah, one referee.
For the entire.
Great concentration, man.
They're crying for a handball, but the referee.
Down the flank, can he control it? Crosses it, hits the player, and goes out of touch. So that should be a throw-in. A throw-in for the Concrete team. So far, Magic, both teams not backing down. Both teams trying to get on the offense here.
The Select team has a number of stars on that team, but Concrete, they're not scared. They're holding their own.
They're holding their own. Yes.
Yeah, you come. As the song goes, the harder they come, the harder they fall.
Yes.
Well, let's see if.
Well, definitely, Concrete 7 is not showing any level of intimidation. They're not being intimidated by the big names. They're saying, hey, the game is played on the field. and this is where we're going to play it, not
And
in the.
And if you mess up, we're gonna pour some concrete on you. Good football. The crowd is still with us.
Yes, very much still with us.
Children
Still
are still out.
vocal.
I mean, you know, they out. School is out, so the children.
There's a chance, but good defense by the concrete.
The children are home from school, so it's not like we have to get up early in the morning to go to school. So they'll be here for a little bit. I'm quite sure when this is over, there's going to be a little celebration, so to speak, because there's going to be
And I think most persons, you know, they want to see the outcome of the tournament, see who will be victorious, who will be raising that trophy and collecting that $1,000 going forward.
And with youngins out, there's going to be a new
Definitely,
champion.
there will be a new champion. So, Concrete trying to be that new champion.
And will it be the team that knock youngins out, or would it be Young, Wild and Free?
Here's a chance.
There was a quick free kick.
Oh, the referee said he didn't take it from
Yeah,
the right spot.
Wrong spot.
Yeah.
Right idea, wrong spot.
Oh, not
Okay, let's see this free kick.
That's something you normally see, Magic. There's this player for Concrete in a long sweatpants.
Yeah,
Normally,
like a goalkeeper, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see if he can.
Can he replicate what we saw in the previous game? He's trying to chip it, but really just a soft, not with any real great intent.
And now he messed up. Peter Bayer. Oh, I told you.
Oh, that's a goal! Beautifully played.
That's a great. I thought for a while that he would have passed it to Peter Byers on the flank, but he was like, you know what? You're big Pete, but I'm a goal scorer too.
He just, what do you call that? Flicked it.
A pretty nifty player though.
Yeah, very, very, very creative there. But that all started from the soft
free kick
there. Yeah. And then he had a chance in the middle, and then he lost it again. So I mean, that really is on that player, that lapse there.
Oh, but if you notice though, Mini Whip has joined the referee crew, so there are now 2 referees. That's why if you notice, the referees stay on one spot because Mini Whip is down on the other side.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Yeah.
so Mini Whip have joined.
Good observation there, Magic. Didn't even pick that up really, because I was wondering.
The referee normally he moves with the ball, but I noticed a bit stagnant, so to speak, and now I recognize why. You know, Concrete hasn't stopped playing even though that they don't won. They continue to pressure, and the goal scorer.
Select 7.
All he needed was just a touch. All he needed was a touch.
Yes.
But
I think his footing was just a little bit wrong there, so he couldn't get.
He didn't jump.
Yeah.
He was. The timing wasn't.
Timing wasn't there. Right. Magic. You know what I noticed? That wall over there.
Yes.
You haven't seen. If you've seen any change, it has increased. It hasn't gotten any lesser. These spectators, they are watching every game. They are taking it in, and you could see they're real football addicts.
And they're just enjoying themselves. They're at home. They're just chilling, watching some football, talking to friends. You see clumps of persons engaging. You know, hopefully the bar is making some money. The club is making some money, and surely something that is good for the club. We really need that. We need the people to come out and support and be a part of what's happening in their community. As we see Big Pete trying for a quick run out, but did not control the ball. Great. Listen, I can't say enough about the network. You know, the Parish League network, being able to 2 cameras following the, there's the internet hookup, so you have internet connectivity, so you can go.
Magic, can you imagine? We would call him a Picatonian, if I'm pronouncing it right, who may be in the U.S. Okay, England might be a little bit late, but if they may be up, and they're able to watch a football game right in their community, you know, they may say, "Whoa, this is a field I used to play on. This is, you know, this is where I honed my skills, you know." And this is what Parish League does. Parish League just brings opportunity to everyone, bring exposure to the youngsters who would not necessarily be seen. You never know who may be watching, who may see a little talent here. A scout may see something and say, "Hey, I want to get a look at that player. I want to know who that is."
I tell you what, though, you know what I would really love to see more of? Worry tournaments, worry games, even to get the network to go down to the bus station where these guys sit and play worry and just record them and show that we are the world champions. As Peter Byers has a shot, he doesn't take it, he pulls it back, lost the ball. But back to my thought though on the worry situation. We are the world champions. Trevor Simon has been the world champion for worry. For years, he has never lost a world championship. It's a good game for youngsters to learn because it helps them with their math, with their counting. It's something that we really need to take on board to show the world what we do in terms of worry in Antigua and Barbuda.
Definitely, you know, and as you said, we are the best. We are the best, and nothing at all is wrong in Sugar. Here's a shot and goal, but good save by the keeper. That was really powerful, but this one now, it's powerful, but powerfully wrong. Yeah, way over the crossbar.
But we saw what happened just now. The whistle didn't go. You know, the game is controlled by the whistle.
Right.
All the players.
Wow. Look here, Magic. Select 7 just made 3 subs, bringing in 3 fresh legs.
See, they're looking at, hey, the finals. They're looking at, they're already up 1-0. Concrete is not really challenging too much.
But let me ask you a question, Magic. If you're coaching this situation, how do you change the approach of your game? Do you become more defensive, just trying to protect your 1-0 lead, or do you still be attacking?
Well, the thing is, you really don't have to change much because Concrete, as tough as they are, they really don't have much of a challenge to this team, right? If you notice, look, they're pressing them all the way at the half. They're casual, they're cool. They're not worried about giving up a goal at this point in time. So they're relaxing. They took 3 players out. You guys go take some rest. We can handle this situation because we're looking at being crowned the next champion of Pickett 7-on-7.
Well, so here you heard it from Magic. Magic is of the view that Select 7 has one hand on the trophy already, but I'm sure Concrete will have other thoughts in their mind. They're just looking for that one opening where they could get something into the back of the net, and that's all they would need. Okay, so Concrete now trying to build something here. Touch pass here, nice into the center. Can they get a shot off? A bit congested there. Still running around, and that ball is going to go out of touch.
Half time. And I tell you this, just like youngins, this team, Select 7, don't want to go in a penalty shootout. They don't. See, penalty shootouts are, I'm telling you, it takes one miss sometimes, one. And I think it's best of 3. It's best of 3. So, you know, one miss and you're in trouble. One miss and you're in trouble. Now this team is a bit rattled. They only 1 goal down though. They don't need to be rattled. They only need to, hold your composure anything can happen. You can get a penalty. You can get,
But
anything can happen.
if you look at the team, you could see it's a relatively young team.
It is.
So you now start to question: is there the leadership there to really pull them together, to let them know, hey guys, hey, we're not out of this game. It's just one goal. Hey, let us regain our composure. Let's play smart. Do they have that leadership factor there within that unit to really calm their nerves and to let them be focused as to what's ahead of them?
It's pickup football, basically. Now, Select 7 has a lot of quality players. They really don't play together a lot, but they are quality players. So, you can see it. These guys are guys who probably play in the neighborhood, and they maybe play together against each other. But they're not the quality of a Select 7. There's not a Peter Byers, there's not a little Sam. I see another player from what's it? Is Hoppers or Empire on that team. They have a lot of quality players on that team. I can imagine if Select 7 doesn't win this tournament, they're going to be very, very, very disappointed.
Well, it remains to be seen. Coming up after this, let me see who we have in the next semi-final.
We have...
so the next semi-final is going to be Get Your Money Up.
Yep.
And the Young, Wild, and Free.
Yes.
All right.
Get Your Money Up. They upset the defending champion. So, They certainly will have to. I think they would like their chances after dethroning the
defending champion.
Yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're live here at the Pickett's community, right at the Pickett's playfield, and we're bringing you live coverage of the Pickett Sports Club 7-a-side Soccerama. We're coming to you live on CTV Channel 8. Good to have you. Good to have us in your living room, your bedroom, wherever you are watching us. It's indeed a pleasure to be with you. We're also coming live on our Facebook page, ACB Caribbean and Parish League. You could also join us on our YouTube channel at Antigua Parish League and on Instagram at Antigua Parish League. And we want to big up our friends there at the ACB Caribbean. All of your banking needs, be sure to check them out. Simply Smarter Banking.
And we're outdoors, and for those of you who may be in England or the US, wherever you are, just to let you know, it is a nice cool breeze blowing across the ground. The sky is nice and open. There are stars, a nice starry
sky. It's an opportunity, just going wide.
And we're just next door to the VC Bird International Airport. On the left of us is the Pickett's Primary School. There's the club over there where the music is being played. The Pickett's cricket field and play field is right next there. This is the training grounds for Pickett. So for those of you, a couple of years ago, this was Cassie Bush and there was a member of the community who worked for Public Works, and he came and Randy did a fantastic job in getting this play field to the way it is. I think he even risked his employment to help the community, and I think that the entire community of Picketts owe him a whole lot of gratitude for the work that he did in making this playing field what it is today.
And you see, Magic, we must not stop speaking about these things now, because sometimes in life, you come and you meet something, okay, like I'm not really originally from Pickett's. I'm a transplant. And so I would not, if we don't speak about these things, I would not understand the history. I would just come and say, oh, this is a lovely playing field, and not recognizing, the kind of hard work that it took. And so this is something that we need to do more in this country. I mean, look, we just spoke about the passing of a man like King Frankie. We had him on, just speaking about him, Pat Evanson. A lot of these guys have a lot of history behind of them. But are they being recorded anywhere? Are they going with all this wisdom? You know, we need to find ways, avenues, means to document the contribution of these unsung heroes.
And as you talk about King Frank, keep fit, be a good sport was on his tagline. Jagged, keep fit and be a good sport. And you know, you listen to King Frank commentate, and so he had a wealth of knowledge about sports, a wealth of knowledge about a lot of stuff. He was a teacher. He did so much in Antigua and Barbuda in the sporting arena, and you cannot say enough about his contribution to sports. A name you mentioned earlier, as you guys are watching, you know, the football is being played, but we're going to keep you in tune to some of the history of Antigua and Barbuda, because Fitzroy Brand, the name, you know, when you say Fitzroy Brand, I say giant. Fitzroy Brand was a giant of a man when it comes to the community development, sports and games. And he did so much for Parish League cricket and for basketball in Antigua and Barbuda, for community sports in Antigua and Barbuda. He played a huge role in netball as well. You know, these are the people who are, you know, the ones who would have charted it. And we see
there is a chance in the crossbar there.
Oh, good skill.
Select 7 getting a chance there, that player there, who's that player there? But he had a chance there, but it just crashed into the crossbar, and so lucky escape for Concrete once again.
See, this is what I was talking about, Select 7. They are veteran, they're veteran players, quality players, and they're taking their time. They're just going there up 1 goal. You know, they have a whole half. Yes, they're not dropping back into total defense, but they're very calm at the back, and they're pushing for a second goal. Now, if they get a second goal, you see the entire game changes.
Exactly. But Magic, as we close off that little segment we were speaking about in terms of, you know, a lot of the unsung heroes, I like to call them, you know, people don't. Well, here's a chance for a goal, but that goes wide again. You know, and I hold that very dear to me, because I find a lot of time, you know, I don't want to get too political really, but a lot of time, you know, we give awards to people because they may be in the limelight. You know, you hear about their name every day, you see them. But you have some guys who work in that back office, that back field. You don't hear a lot about them. But to me, they're more instrumental in touching the ordinary man life. And this is what is important to me. And these are the guys I want to see.
Well, you know, the thing is, as you speak about, we're here at Pickett's, and we cannot. And we see another ball hitting the crossbar. The crossbar has been good to Concrete. Hold on, careful. You know, we can't be in Pickett's and not talk about steel band. We cannot be here at Pickett's and not talk about Fundu and talk about Freeland, Pan Builders. You know, this community is rich in cultural history, and those who would have moved to other parts of the world, make other parts their homes, I'm quite sure as they sit, if they're watching, they're thinking of the days when they were in Pickett's and all that quality music, all that cultural extravaganza, as you put it, that would come out of Pickett's. And certainly it has to be noted.
Well, most definitely Magic. And we're seeing here that Concrete, I must say, is looking a little bit timid. They're not really attacking as their attack seems to lack some potency here. seem to be very just casual with it. I don't know if they've given up. And Byers is back on.
They haven't given up. They're just outmatched.
Okay.
It's, this is a quality team. This this team, Select 7, is a good team. When you see a player in Peter Byers, Little Sam, I forget the defender's name. He plays for Empire. These are good, solid players, and they see. The defense is really good defense.
Yes, most definitely. As I said, from the first game, you really saw the quality, you saw the composure in the Select 7 team. Trying to string some passes together. And the referee calling a foul there. I think that was a little drama there by Pete Byers.
I tell you what, a lot of people get away with fouling Peter Byers because he's a strong lad. He's built like an ox. So he will take a hit and keep going. But a lot of times he's fouled. This time though, he got the benefit of the call because normally they get away with stuff like that.
Yeah, look a little bit. But the referee, given what's happening here, the ball has gone away.
And one of the things about Peter Byers, he doesn't complain. I've watched his career since he was in primary school. Listen, that kid was a tyrant on the football. Listen, he scored, 50 goals in a season.
Wow.
That's a lot of goals. I mean, he was a scoring machine, Peter Byers.
Well, this is a free kick there. 1 second, Magic. Let's see what's up. Oh, what was that, man?
I think he wanted to bend it the next way, but he hooked it.
Oh, okay. That was way off there, man.
I thought he was going to run over and let Peter Byers kick. I think that was the plan, but... And that's another top player. He plays for Bullets. And they call him.
Here comes Peter Byers, getting a little opening here. Can he capitalize on it? No, the concrete defenders coming at him. Peter Byers, they're going down again, but the referee not
like a log,
him. Here comes Concrete,
here comes
trying
Concrete.
to head his team, trying to get something going. Can he get a shot on? No, the ball is still alive, but the keeper is able to make the save there. Wasn't too powerful. Intercepted again by Concrete. Are they getting some last minute win? Little pack of energy into there and almost catching the keeper off guard, and another close opportunity. So Concrete is
but
just
it was
in the last
that substitution. They made a substitution then. That number 5, he just came on and just
brought some energy to the party. Yeah,
definitely.
Here comes Concrete again. You can see their energy level has risen. Not a quick pass again. What can come out of it? Okay, good defense here by the Select 7 team. So Magic, in about the last 45 seconds or so, we have seen some increase in intensity from the Concrete team here.
I think Select 7 went into low drive. They're like, we have this one, and they were just camping out, so to speak. And that substitution ignited the Concrete team, and they are finding themselves now, Select 7, battling to keep their 1-goal advantage.
Yes, so the score line is 1-0 in favor of Select 7. Select 7 again trying to come on the attack, but not getting much out of that. So a goal kick to Concrete. Concrete now trying to get on the attack. They know they need to score if they're going to stay into this tournament. It's you lose, you go, you win, you go. Hard tackle there. Everybody's still standing. Too much dribbling there. Too much dribbling. Pass the ball. He's giving up now. Here comes Select 11. Easy chance for a goal. Can he get it? Yes.
Peter Byers into the back
that
of the
was
net.
well done. Good pass here by the player there. And Peter Byers just ushering that into the net. So solid football there just a while ago, Magic.
The thing is, they were looking for a foul. They didn't get it, and they stopped playing, complaining to the referee while the game is being played. That is not how you play sports.
Yeah, but there was no foul there, Magic. He tried to dribble. He tried to over dribble the ball, and he was huffed.
Right, but they thought it was a foul, and they stopped playing. You can't stop playing. The whistle controls the game. Simple.
So Concrete making another sub, seeing if they can get some more. Byers again. Can he get a shot off here? Oh, good defense there by the player there for Concrete, blocking Byers' attempt head on.
You know, Peter Byers has played like this for ages. He usually have at least 2 defenders on him at all times. Even at this level, he's shadowed.
He's attracting that defense.
Definitely. Because he's a dangerous goal scorer. What he look like? It sounds like a penalty. See, no, not even the players recognize that they're 2 referees. You notice that? They're arguing with the referee on this end, and there's a referee
right there with them.
It's amazing, you know.
Well, there seems to be something happening here. What's the call here?
It's a free kick.
A free kick?
A free kick or a penalty. It looks like a free kick.
Yeah, it's a bit outside the box there.
You know, one of the additions to this community is that what they call the food there, the Syrian shawarma. There's a shawarma shop that has come into this neighborhood just recently, you know, and you know, that is a new addition for those persons who have left Antigua a long time ago. This wasn't here when they were around, you know. So if they come back, they'll be.
They made the shawarma shop right here.
Definitely. Peter Byers is on the prowl again. Oh, youngster rolled his ankle. He's back up though.
Concrete on the defense. They need to get on the attack. They need to get on the offense, not on the defense. They're down 2-0. Intercepted here. And again, Peter Byers missed that opportunity there. That was a clear opportunity there, but couldn't control the pass. And so
I tell you what, you know, Peter Byers is saying, listen, yes.
And is that the final whistle?
I thought the referee said there was just 3 minutes gone.
No,
That's the final.
He was pulling Gershom like.
Yeah,
so it's the final. So in the first semi-final, we want to say congratulations to Select 7 for coming out victorious here in the second semis here.
Okay, we have the winner of the first semi-final, Select 7. Look at Sam, you know, with the defending champions out, I'm quite sure you're looking to walk away with the trophy.
Yeah, that's the main objective, to win the whole stuff, you know, the old boys team.
The old boys team. Well, yeah. I was just telling my co-host here that this is a quality team. You know, the team is made up of a lot of players who would have played Premier Division football and football at the highest level. And as much as a 7-a-side is different than 11, you guys are looking to show that, hey, we're quality and we want to win. You don't want to come to a tournament like this and lose. It doesn't go down well, does it?
Yeah, because of our owner is a big guy over here. You know, we have to make sure we put on a show, and we can't play the young guys because everybody coming for our head. Because so we have to pass and move the ball and relax and let them run up and down and then execute as we have.
Well, you know, little Sam, I know you're working hard to get that tournament down in Grace Farm going. Talk to the people because we're live on Facebook and stuff. People listen to us around the world. Let them know what is happening in the Grace Green community.
Well, I started a Shipwreck League, brought it back. I just thought that it was nice to have something for the youth, especially in this COVID time. And, everybody's so frustrated, I guess, for them to just go out and run, blow off some steam would be, good for everybody. And it's been a success. It finished last week Saturday with new evolution from Atters when Browns Avenue winning the championship. But it was, mostly is because they're inside so much. Leagues like kids always have some problems, fighting or something. No issues. Everybody just wanted to play. So it's just everybody followed all the protocols, everything, and just, went out and played the game. So, shout out to the youth for,
Little Sam, you would have been a beneficiary of a scholarship to play football in the United States. Tell us a little bit about your experience playing football in the U.S.
Honestly, what I say is we from about 12 to 16, I think we can compete with anybody in the world. Honestly, I just think that now when you go to college, it's just a different professionalism. You can't be practice late. If you practice starts at 8 o'clock and you're 8:05, you can't train for the day. And it's about discipline, man. It teaches you to time management and just, growing up. Because you're going to use it in the regular work field also. Because if you can't go to work late, you're going to get penalized. So every little thing, and it teaches me, I learned also about more teamwork. You might be the best player, but once you work for the team, everybody can be successful. And that's the problem we have in Antigua. Everybody playing for themselves. Once you play as a team, you're going to be hard to beat, no matter the opponent.
You finished college. You got a college degree. What did you study?
Marketing.
Marketing. Wow, you're a smart guy. That's a #1 degree, guys.
I'm all right.
You're all right. You're good. Anyway, you're from one of the top sporting cultural communities in Antigua and Barbuda. We know the second semi-final started. We're going to finish with Sam just now, but I just wanted to get a little bit of what is it like growing up in the Grace Green community?
It's tough because it's about we got a bad image, just being honest. So you have to face a lot of obstacles, but the most thing is just perseverance. I learned a lot about perseverance because everything is not going to be as you want. We have to fight. You can't give up, and that's what I learned through life, by not persevering, never giving up, and always fighting for what you want.
You're an Antiguan, and certainly perseverance. Got to go. Got to do it. Have a good one. Thanks a lot. Right. All the best. All right, that was a little Sam. And for those of you listening, here in Antigua and Barbuda, you're not at Pickett, but you're at home and you're overseas, wherever. Nice little chat with little Sam, what he's doing, what he did, and just growing up in the Grace Green community. Listen, Antigua and Barbuda is rich with sports and cultural history, and the Parish League network is going to be bringing that to you as you go from strength to strength, Leroy.
Yeah, and I kind of liked what he's talked about, his experience in the U.S. He spoke about the professionalism, just understanding that it's a subject. You have to pay close attention to it. And he spoke about the challenges growing up in the Grace Green community, and spoke about perseverance and staying focused. And so we got to give the young man all the credit for that there. Well, Magic, we are now into semi-final number 2. We have the Young, Wild and Free coming up against Get Your Money
Up. Get Your Money Up.
Get Your Money Up.
Yes.
And so going to be interesting to see how this one pans out here.
If I'm not mistaken, this kid in the white with the sleeves.
Number 10?
I'm not sure if his number.
Right.
Over there,
yeah.
He was playing in England just recently with Generation Next team. That's a nice little player. But it's always good to see the youngsters as they get opportunities to play at the highest level.
It speaks volume of the competition here also, because it shows that the Pickett's community, they're attracting some of the better players, some of the most experienced players around, and even if some may call it a bush league, it's still attracting some high caliber players. We just saw Peter Byers coming through there. Little Sam, as you would call him there.
I tell you what, they have 7-on-7 competitions all over the world. You know, this, the thing is, these can be developed into good marketing tournaments. You know, what I would like to see is perhaps it being played during the day, where we can have this more sponsorship. You can see the business community with their feather bands, their logos, you know, just being and making this, you know, proper uniforms.
You're so correct, because I'm now looking. Look at last night. Look at last night when we had that mega crowd here. Why won't a Digicel want to be around here? Why won't a APUA iNet won't want to be around here? Why won't a Flow want to be around here? Why won't, you know,
there should be the 3 vans selling
want to be
top
around
ups
here.
and so
Right.
you know, and pumping some monies into the tournament. Let me tell you, I watch Sportmax, and you see the Jamaicans, they play their league sponsored by Digicel. Everybody wears a Digicel uniform. You know, Digicel is all around the stadium. We can do this here. You know, one of the things that I thought was wanting at the combine, there wasn't the business community. And I thought that was the only thing I found that was lacking.
Okay,
at the combine. Yes.
Yeah, because look, that is one of the biggest challenges. That is one of the biggest challenges you have. Okay, I think he's gonna have to go. He had to go.
He had to go. He had to take a break.
Yeah.
He has to take a break. And he knows better.
So
actually.
young, wild and free, they have the advantage, having an extra man on the field. Can they capitalize on that now?
Yeah,
I think it was out of he did it out of frustration.
Yes,
he just got a hard block there just a second before that, and he just felt he had to.
But you know, as a college player, he has to be wary of stuff like that. Okay, imagine he went into a tackle like that, got injured, couldn't go back to school. You know, he would be saying to himself, you know what, shucks, I really should not have done that. But it would have already been done. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes, you know, you might as well not even play if you're going to have to be frustrated. Because see, now this is getting out of hand. Now
another player is off again. So it's now even up.
It's even. See, now that's another thing about the young players. Okay, you have a man advantage. Why relinquish that advantage by doing something stupid? I mean, it don't. But I guess youthful exuberance.
Yeah. And again, a lot of us, you know, a lot of our players, they don't play thinking of the game. They play more with the emotion and the passion instead of really thinking of what is in front of them. Here comes the fire. The fire brigade is coming through, and he is crushed there. He is crushed there, and the referee decided.
Sandwich.
The referee decided to bail him out there.
You know, the thing with these two teams, they're evenly matched. And I think that is why you notice they're playing as aggressively as they are. Because it's like, listen, you can't bang me. You know how we talk, you can't bang me. And the other side is, no, you can't bang me. So no. And if you notice, there are no quote-unquote superstars on these teams.
Right.
You know, and they're fairly young, and evenly matched.
It goes back to what the interview just did. The gentleman said, hey, doesn't matter who you have on your team. If you don't play as a team, if you don't play as a unit, you know, there's not much you can accomplish. And playing as a unit, there's a lot more you can accomplish.
As in life. And you know, he made a point as well. That is what going to college taught him. Teamwork. that is very, very, I thought that was very instructive, what he said about, I guess, the number one thing he learned, you know, and the discipline. And let me tell you, professionalism is taught. When you teach these things from a very young age, so you groom players to be professionals. A lot of the guys around here can play. They're good sportsmen and sportswomen, but they're not professional. And that is where we are really lacking in our development.
And let me tell you also, Magic, this is another facet that the Parish League network is bringing to sports in Antigua. We are also giving our youngsters exposure in coming, doing an interview to the mic, you know, having a conversation, you know, on camera. And so, you know, again, you know, just offering another facet of their development here. But we're here watching this game, getting just a bit physical. Both teams trying to get the upper hand at the moment. Let's see the young, wild and free trying to go, but not really having the ball too long. Need to give it up. Here comes take your money and get your money. Oh, that's a beautiful save.
Acrobatic save.
Yeah, wow.
Acrobatic save by the keeper. He's trying to get back. He should have been on the field.
No, I'm going to tell you, he needs to cool down, because I believe what will eventually happen is he's a bit hype. He may go.
That's why he's in Antigua right now, because he really should have been in the UK. You know?
Okay.
But that's not something I care about highlighting at this point in time. Just sufficing to say, though, that we have youngsters who are doing a lot of work, who are doing a lot of stuff in football all over. And here comes Zeno. Here comes Zeno.
And it's a goal. It's a goal. It's a goal.
Here comes Zeno, and that's a goal. And this one, I'm telling you.
Yeah, the player, they're crying again for a foul. I don't think that was a foul. I think the player flopped there.
Well, they need, listen. They got to calm down. They really do need to calm down.
Yeah, because they're focusing on the referee instead of focusing on the game.
Of course. You know, I used to coach basketball, right? And anytime we lose a game, players used to say, the referee this, the referee this. And I used to get the scorebook and I would say, okay, let's check the statistics. 25 turnovers from the... You're not going to win no game with no 25 turnovers. It has nothing to do with no referee. You were turning over the ball. But you know what? Players usually look somebody to blame.
We all look a scapegoat. We all look a scapegoat.
And that's it. So, you know, it's not new.
No, it's not
new.
And I don't think it will ever stop.
Definitely.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here at the Pickett's Playfield, and you're presently watching action in the Pickett 7-a-side Soccerama. And we are here watching the second semi-final. We have Young, Wild and Free coming up against Get Your Money and...
Get Your Money Up.
Get Your Money Up. Yes, and so far Get Your Money Up. They have hit the back of the net, so they're up 1-0. Game is a bit it's
getting to that place that it's a bit uncomfortable.
Yes.
You know, you can feel something not going right.
Yeah, I think the referees have to take some control of the game, and you know, we have had not two ejections. We had two timeouts in terms of two players on either side getting some time off. So there's a free kick here now for the Young, Wild and Free.
I love that name, Young, Wild and Free. Remind me of the days when I was young. Oh.
So let's see what's going to happen now. So the wall has been asked to come back a bit. Let's
This
see
is going
what.
to be an interesting one.
What are they going? What is the plan here? Is it going to be a quick touch? Is it by touch? And it's
got it.
a
He
nice
got it.
kick, but just
Got it.
ill-directed. I think he got it. It was set well, but just did not execute well there.
Somebody's car is being punished up there. I think the ball hit the car. The alarm is going off.
Yeah. And let me tell you, if that was on target, that would have to go in. That was powerfully hit. Yeah,
Yes.
I don't think.
Well struck.
Yeah. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to you live from the Pickett's Playfield. Those of you watching us on CTV Channel 8, indeed a pleasure to be in your presence. And there we have a whistle, so that looks like the first half of the second semi-final here between Young, Wild and Free and Get Your Money Up. Get Your Money Up here.
And
Scoreline.
waiting in the wings is Select 7?
Select 7, yes. Select 7.
They're waiting. They're already in the finals. They wait the winner of
Well,
this.
Magic in the half, I think Young, Wild and Free, they're going to have to sort of regroup, recalibrate, get back their composure, basically. Just forget about, the non-calls or whatever they perceive would have happened and just strategize how they're going to approach this game. While, on the other hand, Select 7.
Get your money up. Get your money
Sorry,
up.
get your money up. Get your money up. They're going to want to preserve that 1-0 lead.
Get your money up. Beat the defending champions. They are feeling pretty confident about their chances. I think Young, Wild and Free came. They won the previous game. They were pretty hyped. And they came in, I think, feeling they will run over this young. If you notice, Get Your Money Up is extremely young. But I've been telling you, the younger players are playing better football. They defeated the defending champions filled with veteran players. The young players are playing some pretty good football.
Is it because of the no fear factor? I have nothing to lose. Let me just go there and express myself.
No, I think what it is, quite honestly, these youngsters, they eat, sleep football. When we were growing up, we weren't able to watch the Premier, the EPL. We weren't able to watch the Bundesliga. We weren't able to watch. We may see highlights from time to time, but these guys watch football 24/7. They go on YouTube. They sit down. They watch it, and they teach themselves the game of football. Their football IQ is high. No, I'm not saying you're seeing that here, per se, because as I say, they're coming out of COVID. However, these youngsters, they're not afraid. They're confident in their abilities to play with anybody.
Well, we're going to get the second half of this semi-final going. So now the Young, Wild and Free, they're going to the western. They will be attacking the western goal, while Get Your Money Up, they are going to the eastern side. So let's see if there's any difference in the play here. As one thing I noticed from the start is that the Get Your Money Up, they decided they were all going to stay in the defense. They weren't going forward at all. So I don't know if they're going to play an ultra defensive game, trying to preserve that 1-0 lead. Let's see.
Listen, they're going for good. They don't know that. They don't know that type of football. they want to score.
They're just going. Energize the bunny.
Young Zeno, he was playing for Param at the age of 15 in the Premier Division.
Okay.
He's the son of, what's his name? Ogaro, who was a striker for Param years ago. My gosh. His name, I'm over there, so
we have these slippages at time.
But
there's a long pass.
And he's a decent player. As I say, he's playing in the US in college, and he certainly has shown he's fearless. He has played against bigger guys all his life. This is nothing to him. Not because he's not a
You say this is child's play,
player, right? But he's confident. He's a confident player. And these guys, young, wild, and free, are now recognizing that bring your money, get your money
up
is up in their game. So they must improve their play if they're going to win this one.
So a kick in for get your money up. Just touch it in. There's a whistle. Is there
there's a
substitution coming in?
I think he has an injury, this kid.
A long pass. Good work by the keeper coming out there.
That was a tough challenge, but it's shoulder to shoulder. You're not going to get that call. You're not going to get that call from the referee on a shoulder to shoulder.
But I think the referees also recognize that the game was getting a bit intense, and they now may be calling it a little bit closer just to try to keep it in control.
I think they might have had a word with the players at halftime.
Mark, where this come from? Something drop out.
Internet. Wide of the post.
There.
Young, wild, and free. Listen, it's early in the second half, but I think they're desperate. They don't want to go too deep into the half without equalizing, and that may work against them. They got a big. I like that sub too. I love that substitution because this player I think he was a bit too rough or great control.
So it's get your money up, trying to get on the attack, cross it over, but going wide of the goal, and so not really creating any alarm here for the goalkeeper. See the player for Young, Wild and Free signaling to his teammates to go down, and as he does, he sends it long, trying to see if they can catch the keeper off guard, but the keeper is alert, comes out and just slides on that one.
And the breeze has picked up again. I noticed the breeze, it's a bit inconsistent. It dies and then it picks up again. But right now it has picked up. Oh, these guys are fighting
really
for
fighting
every ball.
for everything. And there's a whistle. I think that is a bit belated, but again, I think the referees are just trying to make sure this doesn't get out of control. There's a little tussle here. Everybody has their hands up. No matter what call the referee makes now, magic.
Yes.
Every team feel it's against them.
Definitely.
So Young, Wild and Free gets a free kick here.
He's going for goal. He is going for goal. See, with the breeze blowing, see, look at that.
Curl, but
okay, but the
just
keeper,
easy to the keeper. Yeah. Keeper is nice and tall. Just able to pluck that out of
but
the.
He has to hit it firmer.
Yes, yeah.
If he hits
there was
it
too much
firmer,
loop.
Yes.
Yeah, there was too much loop in it.
Yeah, because it was too high.
He has another chance, but he misses this one. It is deflected out for a corner. So, last 30 seconds or so, Young, Wild and Free trying to make something out of it. Let's see if they could get some momentum, equalize here.
They're not going to get it done that way.
Now the whistle again, so we're seeing the whistle being blown quite a bit more frequent in this half.
Yes, because the referee wanted to take more control of the play. It's getting a bit too physical.
So it's a free kick again for Young, Wild and Free. Nice chip, but good interception here. Can they make any? Okay, another interception. Can they get a better shot off? No, another interception again. So we're back to the boomerang. Here comes another player. It's 1-on-3, and he goes down. Yeah, the context of the game has really changed. The referees are not taking any chance, even a little touch. They're now blowing the whistle.
As a matter of fact, the spectators are getting more involved as the play gets more aggressive. You know, you can hear people shouting instructions across the field. The attention, if you look across, you can see people are paying more attention to what's happening. It's getting close to that. I think when it comes to the finals, everybody's going to be well into this game. What time is it, by the way? It's 10:30. Wow, it's good.
Powerful shot, but power with no direction really equates to non-effective.
Well, you know, 2 weeks ago, everybody would have been scrambling to go home because it would have been an 11 o'clock curfew. Now it's, you know, the curfew is lifted, the state of emergency is lifted. So please, when you're going home, you don't have to rush. Just take your time, you know.
Yeah, but
you have until...
We have to be very careful, Magic. I was
Yes.
looking at the what do you call it?
The dashboard.
The dashboard.
Yes, it's going back up.
The numbers and honestly, we have to be fair. It is going to go up right after the season. We're going to see more and more cases.
I can imagine. At this point
The
in
only
time, though.
the only good thing is, not to cut you, Magic, is that at least the hospitalizations are low.
No, yes.
So you know, at least.
The crowd has stayed here.
Yeah, the crowd has
stayed.
stayed.
And they enjoying
It's a long
themselves.
pass.
It seems like they're not. They're engaged. The camaraderie, it seems, that's what I like to see. You know, there are some persons that are serious about the protocol. You can see them by their lonesome. They're not intermingling at all. Because some people are seriously fearful of this virus. I mean, it's, you know, according to the news, it has taken so many lives worldwide. So it's not something to be taken lightly.
It can't be something to be taken lightly, Magic. I mean, we've seen the disruption it has caused. You know, I mean, sometimes I listen to people, and you know, some of us speak like if it's only applicable in Antigua. You know, it's just a universal challenge that is all around, and you know, we just have to try to work together to overcome this challenge here. So if here comes get your money up trying, but not able to get any real power on that shot, so just kind of lobbed it to the keeper. The fire team coming out down the flank. Oh, good defense here by the... And then, whoa, this player is really... He's up in the ante. He's really up in the ante here. Whoa, keeper get in.
Save. We're getting everything. We're getting skill. We're getting power. We're getting... everything.
I think that was outside of the bar, but the keeper not taking any chance, flung himself full length and just pushed it out.
Prevention is better than cure. So
we're going to have a corner. So another opportunity for the young Wild and Free. Can they capitalize? Nothing of substance. If you notice, all the players, Magic,
everybody.
they're in that box there.
Yep. It's desperation time for young, Wild and Free. It's desperation
I think
time.
the keeper for
get your money up.
Not get your money for fire. Give away
young,
all
Wild
the
and Free.
Wild and free. He's taking a big chance here, because if one of the players get it here, they can just trip it over his head and get it bouncing into the goal.
Yeah, but it's not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not that easy. It looks easy, but it's not. But
he's retreating now.
And we hear the P announcer asking not to litter, something that one needs to take serious, you know, pay close attention to, not littering, making sure that the place is kept pristine. A lot of work has been put into keeping the Pickets playground clean. It should stay like that. Even the fans.
No, but Magic, that is very, very important. Because no matter how much of a lovely evening we have, how successful tournament we have, if you come tomorrow morning and you see this place littered,
Yes.
it just takes away
Of course.
from whatever
Of
you would have
course.
accomplished
Of
the
course.
last
Of
couple of
course.
nights, you know?
Of
So it's important that we all play our part. Here's a cross coming in, headed out.
Oh, here
Here
we go.
comes,
There's a break.
get your money
There's
and
a
come
break.
get in the break.
There's
Can
a
he,
break.
can he capitalize on
There's
it?
a break. Will he score?
Oh, good
great.
save by the keeper
Save.
here.
Great save.
Great save by the
Zeno.
keeper. Keeper keeping his composure. Dino basically
Zeno.
overpowered there a while ago by a bigger player.
And Zeno is staying down. I think he'll be all right. It's 1-0. In the black.
One player still down.
Zeno
But
Zeno
the
is
referee.
still down. The referee's gonna.
Okay, the referee now sees something there. Okay, looks like if he has gotten the attention of the
I think
referee
he
now.
just he got hit in his thigh. He's all right. He's a big kid. He's a tough kid. He's all right.
He'll suck that up, right?
Probably just got a knee or something in the thigh.
That was one of the big guys. So the whistle is blowing again. He's still staying on. So okay, so he takes that sub. So it's a corner kick for Young Wild and Free. That one slides across the front of the net, cleared. Young Wild and Free again. That little player there, very energetic, but he goes down to the ground very easily, I must say. But
he was trying to induce the referee into a foul. He
is
you
very.
You call that going to the beach? I think he took a dive.
He's very fleet-footed though, but he normally goes down as any little touch. Cause he's small in structure, crossing hard, evading everyone there. So not a very effective.
Oh, there
Here
look at
comes
this, look
Young
at-
Wild and Free again.
Oh,
Oh, the
there you
keeper is
go.
gone.
Is he-
That,
is
can he
he
get it
gonna
in the
get
net?
that?
No, the angle is
There's
bad.
a pass. There's a pass.
Oh!
He had it.
That's an
He had it.
awful
He
miss
had it.
there.
He had it and missed it. He had it and missed it. The game is
That
not
could have been the
over, though.
game there. That could have been the game there, Magic.
Could have.
Will they live to regret that opportunity
Well,
there?
let's see.
Will they
It's
live
deep
to
into
regret
the
that
second half.
opportunity?
It's deep into the second half. Let's see what happens.
What is
Danger.
hard kick, but
Danger.
blocked out there.
See, they're asking for a penalty. No penalty. And here we go again on the break. Same player. Oh, no.
Not able to get off the pass. Just not able to get off that pass.
No.
Had a player running right in the
This
center.
This is it.
And
This
there's
is
a
it.
whistle. Is that the game?
That's it. 1-0.
Well, the
That's
game is
it.
gone. So there you have it. The other finalists. Get your money and
Get your money up.
Get your money up.
Get your money up.
Get your money up. And so there we have it. Our two finalists have been confirmed. Get your money up and select 7.
They have an intermission. Let me see if I can catch somebody.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Pickett's Playfield, and you're watching live commentary of the Pickett's 7-a-side Soccerama right here at the Pickett's Playfield, and we are happy to be with our viewers on Channel 8 on CTV, and we are also coming to you on our social media platform, YouTube, Antigua Parish League, our Facebook page, ACB Caribbean Parish League, and also our Instagram page, Antigua Parish League. So we're going to try and, Magic is going to try and get an interview with one of the younger players here. And after that, we're going to take a little break until the finals begin.
Get your money up. Where did that name come from, Zeno? Get your money up.
Well, it's my friend Antoine. Come up with the name.
Come up with the
Get
name.
your money up.
This is the first time you guys are bringing this team to this competition?
Yeah, this team. Young team from Villa. Townside.
Okay. So here is the thing, Zeno. It seems, you know, you have a fresh team. You have some youngsters. You beat the defending champions. I think you guys are feeling like, you know what, we can walk away with $1,000.
Yes, for sure. We have thinking about this from the last 2 weeks. We train together and we play together.
You got a little knock just now. How is that? Are you all right? I know you're a tough kid, but
there's a little shock, so I'm good.
You're good.
Yeah.
Okay, Zeno, you're out playing football in the US. How has that experience been going for you?
Well, it's going good so far. Like, we win our league this semester, so 1 foot forward.
Coming from Param, just the other day, I thought you were just a little baby and you played for Param in the Premier Division and then you're off to university. Leaving home and going to a place that you've never been in terms of to live, how was that experience?
Well, I had to adapt as quick as possible for my schoolwork and my on and off the field.
How's your schoolwork? What are you studying, by the way?
Marketing.
Marketing. Okay, good. And you're looking forward to winning, getting $1,000?
Yes, for sure.
All right, all the best. Take care.
Thank you, sir.
All right, respect. Zeno. All right.
Once you get home, you just tune in to CTV, Channel 8. Let's say, lift up the whole tent. Lift up the tent. You want to lift up music? All right. This is the live feel. Turn it up. When the boss is speaker. up on the pole. Hold on. Take it up on the pole. I put on the music. Just hold on. Put something about that. Hold on the partner. Bitch, I will pin in the partner. Oh gosh. Hold on, man. Look at she been over even more. Look at. Side football tournament sponsored by Fitzroy Winding down there on Lower All Saints Road and the Pickett Sports Club. In the final will be Select 7 versus Get Your Money Up. $1,000 up for grabs. It's the final.
Heavy work, boy. It's a heavy work. Wow.
Select 7 and get your money up to the stage, please. On the line, prize of $1,000. It's the final in the 7-a-side football tournament put on by the Pickett Sports Club in conjunction with Fitzroy Winding down there on Lower All Saints Road.
We're there final. Yo. Hey, that's the card you are doing, man. Hey, come on in, small one.
Hold on, Alex. Excuse me, let out Alex.
Oh, you didn't have any show. You didn't have any show.
They let out Alex.
Eh?
How you doing?
All right. Bring up the production team. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's the
final
in the Pickets.
Side, 2 days of competition.
Club,
16 teams.
Seven side.
All come down to the final 2, Leroy. Let's see.
Yes, definitely Magic. The final 2, select 7.
Channel 8.
And get your money up.
Get your money up. So, well, somebody's going to get some money. That's for sure at the end of this one. So we have select 7 there in the bright neon green there. And
Yeah,
so
they have on the bibs because they both were wearing black.
Yeah. So they have the bibs as they're going to the eastern goal and get your money up. They are in their black and they're heading to the west. So let's see now how both teams will approach this finals. Will they be timid? Will they still play with that same level of energy? And do remember also, Magic, this is their 3rd game for the evening.
Definitely.
So should have some pretty weary legs going here. Here's a shot, but going wide.
I tell you what, this may benefit the youngsters. You know, as Little Sam said, that they're the older guys. And the team, you know, in the 3rd game, yes, it's not really 90 minutes. However, you know, coming out of COVID at a time like this, even 45 minutes is going to be a challenge.
I think it's more the intensity that we're looking at, Magic. They've played at a high level of intensity all these games, and it will have some, wear and tear on them, sapping their energy.
Well, the crowd has stayed with us. The music have stayed with us. The children have stayed with us. We are hearing somebody in a sports car. It's revving, and I think it's too fast for the street right now. But it is what it is around here. You know how it is. But the game continues. Well, there's a foul. This is going to be a dangerous spot, Leroy. Peter Byers was held back just now.
Peter Byers telling me, you the school, I'll take this.
Yes.
So let's see what's going to happen here. Wow, he's giving himself quite a lot of room, so you know. Chipping it, but the defender.
Tried to trick them.
The defender.
Now, Evie didn't think that this was serious. Evie don't think this is serious. Peter Byers went all the way back into the defense.
I was observing that sitting right here, Magic. I would say, wow, Peter Byers, he probably felt a little bit undone by that free kick he took, so he wanted to compensate for that, and he ran all the way back to provide some assistance in the defensive.
And, you know, like he usually does. You know, as I say, he gets fouls a lot. And the refs allowed them to play a lot against him. This time he just stopped, like, look, ref, no, this enough is enough, you know. And sometimes the refs need to pay attention to stuff like that because, you know, you really don't want an upset Peter Baez. And you know, the funny thing is you really don't see him upset. He plays the game hard. He accepts the challenges and he just keeps playing. That's one of the top qualities about Peter Baez, and that I think is the reason why he has been able to play for so long at such a high level. He's still our top striker, by the way. Well, Peter Reds may have something to say about that, but
I was just going to say, Magic, that may be your opinion. I'm sure opinions will vary as we go along. But anyway, it's select 7 as they try to string a couple of passes together, going to the left flank. Not looking too assured as to what exactly they're doing, so the ball is just taken away from them.
let me tell you something. Select 7 have weary legs. And they're pacing themselves. No, they're pacing themselves. Look, this may not be the skilliest team, but they are young, energetic, and they're going to run at every ball.
Get your money up. Can they maintain this intensity throughout this game?
They're young. I never got tired before I was 40. Them they these are youngsters. They can keep up that.
Select 7, just trying to, as Magic said, probably just having some weary legs trying to find them. This one is crossed, but not too effective, and going through to the keeper. Keeper getting a long pass out. Ball going out for a throw in. Well, they kick it in. So here comes Get Your Money Up, crossing it, trying to get it through the middle. And the referee, I know the referee would have called a foul there once the player went down. I know they would have called.
Look on the energy level of Get Your Money Up as opposed to Select 7.
And look, Select 7 has already made a sub already.
And they're selecting their runs. They're very selective.
They're looking for their moment. They're selecting the moments when they're going to.
And I can imagine while they were waiting, they were saying to themselves, look, guys, we're going to take our time. You know, let's look to score early, pace it, because, yes, them young people, they're not up. And they're not going to, listen, them youngsters, they're not going to stop running.
It's a free kick now for Get Your Money Up. Let's see what will happen here. He's lining it up. Powerful kick, but kicks it too flat, so just hits the feet of the blockers there, and so a wasted free kick, not very effective.
Oh, now I remember, Short Boss. He's a Pickers Bullets player. They call him Short Boss.
Okay. So
he's certainly a short. I don't know about the boss, but he has thrilled the ARG crowd, though.
Chance for a shot. Oh, powerful shot.
Good
and
shot.
The keeper, the goalkeeper, more, I would say, probably more in a defensive mode. Just put up those forearms there and block that one out. Had no opportunity to hold that one on, hold on to that one. Here comes Get Your Money Up.
Like I said, that keeper had a very good college combine. He's sharp, he's confident, and to beat him, you're gonna have to score. You gotta have to hit that.
Good. Well, here comes Select 7, but trying to get on the attack, but good defense by the All right, so we're just hearing on the PA system there, Magic. If it goes to a tie at the end, they will have a penalty shootout.
Yeah, because they're not going to go much further into the night, especially after 2 days of 2 nights of football, 16 teams. It would be just too much. Extra time now is too much.
Can just imagine some of these players are going to be sore for the balance of this week, coming out of this 2 days of intense game, especially the players from these two teams who would have played the most game of the tournament.
Well, I tell you this much: I played 5. Oh, what's a good pass? That's a nice pass.
That should be scored. Oh! And that player there for get your money up did not.
He should have scored that.
Yeah, he should have scored that.
Definitely should have scored
that. Good through pass there, and he should have latched onto that and really just find a corner to put that in.
Well, look, I played 5 sets of tennis on Sunday. I went in my bed at 2 o'clock Sunday. I came out this evening. So I'm telling you, those guys, see, Peter is out. They're preserving, they're playing it. Oh, by the way, did they increase the time? Is it like 15 minutes half?
Yeah, I think it's 15 minutes. Yeah.
Right.
But why is this playing a yellow? Why didn't he get a? Or did the ref allow him to come? He should get a.
Well, it's okay because it's not black. It's still they don't have enough of the black the green bibs, I guess.
Green jersey.
Right.
Shot and good anticipation by the keeper there. So it's Select 7. Peter Byers has been gone on the bench, so they're going to look to another source for offense here. Get your money and go there, putting all their players on defense, not taking any chances whatsoever. So being very conservative. But Magic, I must say, the players get your money and come.
Get your money up.
Get your money up. They also
I think you like that. Get your money and come.
Get your money up. They also seem to be a bit jaded. They're moving a bit lethargic in the field now.
Listen. Yes, they're young, and yes, they have more energy, but they're still tired. They must be, and it's not so much because, they're out of shape per se. To play competitive sport for 2 straight days, it just it's a mental strain on your body as well as a physical.
And it's not only competitive sport. This is a high octane format of the game.
Of course.
You're just at it consistently. There's just no, you can't walk and just laser fear around. You have to be right on top of it.
Not at all. One mistake is all it takes.
Yeah. We would have seen that yesterday quite a bit. Some teams taking control of the game and then just making one mistake, and the other team taking advantage of those mistakes.
No, this game has really, really slowed down. And let me tell you, it's one thing to play for a prize. But, look, The semi-final is one thing, but this is the final. You're right there. You're close to the prize.
Your hands are right in it, just reaching out.
So right now you're thinking. It changes everything. They're not as free because they're thinking, I don't want to lose. This is a final. This is more pressure. Some players play better with pressure, some don't as well.
Magic, just a few of our texters coming in here. One is saying, morning, Ogaro. The score is 0-0.
0-0.
0-0 to our texter who's asking the score. 0-0. We have Devika Chaka, morning, Ogaro, Emo.
Oh, that's M, right. That is that. Zeno's dad is Emo Ogaru.
Okay.
He was a striker, national striker. Oh my. That one is a tough one. That one was a tough one. A player got kicked in his face. That's a real high foot. That's a real high foot, and he's gonna have to take a break.
Colin Bernard is saying, Chaka Wagwan, brother.
He has to take a break.
Colin Bernard is saying here, Chaka Wagwan, brother, watching Zeno play, making me feel like an old man. I Roots Appleton, yes. Salem, what a score. It's 0-0. Sandy Williams is watching from Miami, Florida. So good to have you guys on board. The score is 0-0 at the moment.
And it's the finals.
And you're watching the finals, as Magic would have just alluded to there. Coming to you live from the Parish League Network. We're on the Facebook page, ACB Caribbean Parish League, and also our YouTube channel, AC Antigua Parish League, and our Instagram page, Antigua Parish League. We want to big up our technician, our producer, Mr. Mark Charles, working tirelessly in the background. Our camera man and woman, Orden and Carol, doing yeoman work here. And we want to thank Magic for coming in, sitting in, and providing some insightful commentary right here at the Pickett's Playfield.
One question I have for you, though. Where does Mark find time? Listen, Mark is always working. I don't think I've ever seen Mark not working. And let me tell you, there are just some people who, when the history books are written of Antigua and Barbuda, their names would have to be mentioned. And certainly, Mark Charles with Mahaiko cricket. Listen, and let me tell you, he has a younger brother, right? Davidson. I went to school with Davidson. He was a nifty sportsman as well, He didn't stay with the sport as much as Mark did, but he did play, and he was good at what he did. And like I said, when we were young, we all played some form of sport. And going to St. Joseph's Academy, you could be overweight, you could be short, you could be red, you could be pink. You must play house sports. That was a must. So everybody played, and that is one thing that I find perhaps parents need to pay attention to, because the parents are now coming with all kinds of excuses why their children should not play sports. And I think that's not good. I don't know. I encourage my children to play sports, They all, except for one. Of all my 9, one did not play sports.
What? 9 Magic?
Yeah, and
wow.
all the others played some form of
Magic
sports.
Like a machine gun, man.
Come on.
Here comes Select
Okay.
7 down the flank. Can they get something going here into the
Select
center? Can he get off a
7 have
shot?
just
Off a shot and a quick shot there, but that was saved there by the the keeper. I know Magic has been very impressed. Said he was very impressed with this keeper. The combine there, long outlet pass and a whistle being blown. And is that halftime?
0-0.
So at halftime, it's the battle of the two finalists. It's Select 7 and Get Your Money Up. It's 0-0 right here on the Parish League circuit. We want to say good evening to our viewers on CTV Channel 8. Really good to be in your presence as we bring you live coverage here from the Pickett Playfield. I'm here with Ian Magic Hughes as we try to provide you with some live coverage of the Pickett 7-a-side Soccerama.
From the beautiful village of Pickett. I don't know if you know, there's Osborne Village. It's actually two villages in one, Osborne Village and Pickett. You don't really hear much about Osborne Village. But for those persons who are living in the diaspora, I'm quite sure they say, listen, Osborne Village me from, you know. Just like when you go to English Harbour, you hear English Harbour. But those persons from Cobb's Cross will let you know, I'm not just from English Harbour, I'm from Cobb's Cross. They're very specific. Beautiful scene here in Antigua and Barbuda. The crowd in the neighborhood have come out to witness the 7-a-side competition. They started with 16 teams. They're now down to 2. The final Select 7 and Get Your Money Up. And it's 0-0 at the half in this final. Select 7 don't want to go into a penalty shootout with this young team.
Well, Magic, I don't know. I just kind of think that both teams, I don't think they would mind going into a penalty shootout. I don't think we're going to see any team taking any real big risk. I think they're going to be very conservative. I was watching there, seeing a lot of them. They're playing the tight defense, trying to keep out that goal, not really looking too much to the offense. So it's going to be interesting to see how they approach the second half.
I tell you this much. The last 5 minutes of this game is going to be hectic. If it's 0-0 with 5 minutes to go, there's going to be a rush to try and score. Nobody, not even Brazil, want to go into a penalty shootout because anything can happen. You know, you try to nip it before the end of regulation because a penalty shootout on any given day, the best shooter can miss. I remember Paco West, at one time he was for Antigua he had maybe 15 or so, 16 penalties, never missed straight. And one day, playing ARG penalty, he misses. It happens. That's just the way, as they say, the cookie crumbles. Nobody wants to go to a penalty shootout.
Well, I guess that is so, and it'll be going to be real interesting. I think they'll be having a 5 minutes break here, and so we'll come back live to you. We'll also take a little break. We'll come back live to you when the second half starts. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the Pickett's Sports Club 7-a-side Soccerama right here at the Pickett's Playfield. We'll be back in a couple of minutes when the second half of the finals resume.
Depends on the person. She can cross like a curtain. Let the sun in. My pretty little girl.
Yeah. Scoreline in this final encounter in the Fitzroy Winding, the Pickett Sports Club 7-a-side football tournament between yes, this final between Select 7 versus Get Your Money Up. The winner takes home 1,000 EC. EC US. EC. That's why I make sure. I don't want to misguide nothing. You know, I might say one thing next to somebody can say.
All right, guys, we're back at the Pickett Sports Field as we resume the second half of this final, and 0-0 is the scoreline. Get your money up versus Select 7. So Select 7, they're now going to the
Right to left.
quick pass there and Get Your Money Up, trying to get a shot up. Lines it up, then out of bounds. So need to get his radar on cue here. There's a chance, but not making. Yeah, that was very soft, man. Should have put a little more meat and probably just to the right or to the left could have made a difference. Yeah, the referees are not. Yeah, Carly closer, trying to keep control of it.
It's right, come back, kill it. The fun. Very good referee, real good tennis player, and a community man as well, and has served Antigua and Barbuda spoken of him. But I think as we speak, this tournament sponsored by then I think, well within our means to speak of Fitzroy Gumbek.
And you see why these little tournaments are so good to have too, because look, on an ordinary basis we may not be speaking of Fitzroy Gumbek, and now here's an opportunity to at least give him some credit, albeit he's not with us, but to give him some level of credit for his contribution that he would have made. Again, I like to say, sometimes as youngsters, when they see this wall there and they say, oh, nice wall, but don't understand what it took to really get that wall, in place. Let's get back to the game as Select 7 trying to put something together. The team has really taken control of the game fully.
Yeah, like me in a precarious position. Yeah, in the commentary.
Almost steamrolled there a while ago, huh?
Yeah, and my bones don't mend.
Go in the middle, man. Go in the middle, shooter. Where do I out your ball?
It's all fun, though. It's all fun. It's really nice to be a part of something like this. And I appreciate the fact that Josh and I to be part of this commentary, because it's nice. I love the community. I used to work with and live every venue in Antigua.
A beautiful one there.
There goes. And that is 1-0. Select 7.
You know something with Select 7. Just out of the blue, they always find that goal. Yesterday, the same thing. Gershom got a fortuitous goal there. And again, we see in those 2 games they've played today, same situation.
Veteran players.
They don't really build up any pressure, but they just seize that opportunity. And
they've been through. They've played many games before. They've been in these situations.
Peter's on the field?
No, Peter is taking a break. And they still
scored, you know, so that is a luxury for them there. Imagine Peter's on the bench. No, not at all. We've seen teams just evaporate those leads with 1 strike. So, and you know how take your money, get your money up. You know how they're very relentless. Corner, get it out.
You got to kick it. He has to kick it. It's 1-0. Select 7.
Yeah.
What is happening now?
We got a 3 for 10 special.
That goal has caused Select 7.
Hey now.
Not Select 7.
Hey now.
Game getting a bit out of control. Players, yes, we know, as Magic would have said, as it gets closer to the end, it's going to get a bit more intense, a bit more physical, a bit more, you know, we're going to have a lot more exchanges, so the referees are definitely going to have to keep their eye on this.
Sweet Jesus.
Yeah, we don't need this. We had 2 days of competition. This is the final 2 teams. We don't want to spoil it.
I mean, in any competition, Magic, there must be a winner, there must be a loser. And while nobody wants to be on the losing end, you know. Nice shot.
That was a header.
That was a good try there.
It's Peter. Peter just come back in.
Do it.
Was Peter.
Do it.
Just come
back in. Okay.
That was a nice try, actually. He went low down.
The best word in the world.
For that header.
Why are you trying to?
Yeah, he's doing too much with the ball.
Was that a corner kick?
Not yet.
Not yet. Still scrambling for the ball.
Well, you know, it's funny. It's Peter Byers versus Zeno Ogaro. It's like the top striker going out with the top defender coming in.
Okay.
So this is like a changeover of the guards. And it's really good to see.
So the defender is saying, Peter Byers, let me see what you have.
Hey, listen, he wants to tell his friends, listen, I defended Peter Byers, you know. That is a feather in his cap, you know.
I was able to shut down Peter Byers, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
The pressure probably being brought to bear on the get your money up team, just wasting a kick there. So Select 7, they know one more goal can really bury get your money up. Looks like
yeah, the thing is, the youngsters will learn what experience can do. Yeah, they're young, they're energetic, but experience is the #1 teacher. So hopefully they will learn. That's a good try.
Oh, that was a good try. Just probably gave it a little bit too much loop.
Yes,
could have been a little flatter.
Yes.
Would have really tested the keeper skill set there. Now put it across. Can he get it in? Yes, a goal!
That's a goal!
That's a goal!
That's a goal! I told you they could not
Magic.
sleep on the
Ogaro was calling for that ball a long
I
time.
thought they waited too long.
Yes, yes.
But in the end,
Worked
he
out
still
perfect.
got it.
Yes.
And he made it. As a matter of fact, I thought he was going to shoot, but he passed. And sometimes strikers need to understand that.
That extra pass
That
sometimes
extra pass,
can make a difference and get a
definitely.
clear shot
Well,
into the goal. So we're back to where we started.
1-1.
Even Stevens,
Even
1-1.
Even Steven.
Well, this is good for the finals. It shows that
Definitely,
both teams are prepared to fight for that championship. No one team is going to roll over and die or just walk away with it.
That was a good goal, though.
Yeah, it was good.
That was a good
Good,
strike,
good,
good
good.
pass, good control, good strike. Select. 7 got to be careful. Because these youngsters, their tails are now up. And they're looking for, they're like sharks now. They smell blood.
But I'm seeing the same phenomenon with Select 7. As the game goes on, they just meander into fumbled by the keeper. Lucky there wasn't a player there to pounce on that. So Peter Byers here now. Here's a player now. Can he get a cap? What happened there a while ago? Was his own player?
His own player,
his
right.
Own
He
player.
didn't see him, his own player. A play is down. They can't be playing no free kick when a play is down. I mean, the fair play rule comes in.
Magic.
You know, the fair play. Yes, the fair play rule
Fair
comes
play
in.
for goal.
It does. The fair play rule comes in. There's a player down. It's a dead ball. If it was in the role of play, you could understand. But it's a dead ball. The referee has to restart the game. Now, even if he wasn't down, perhaps. But there's a player down. The referee's not going to allow. And in the box, there's a ball coming over in there. They can't get that one.
Well,
we're back to square one.
Back to square one. Look like it's going to be a corner kick for Select 7. Take a short one. Cross it over. Keeper has the advantage of good height. Oh, here's an opportunity. What was the signal there? Outside. Whoa! He almost beat the defender there.
He was right there.
Yeah, the referee was right on the line, so can't take that away from the referee.
That was it was close.
Yeah, but the referee was right on the line, so we can't argue with that. So, ladies and gentlemen, this final game providing all the entertainment.
They're all involved.
Nobody has left, I told you.
Too. They're all involved. They're
Look at the sidelines now.
Yeah.
Getting people standing, taking in the game, watching every kick, every pass.
Zeno is a really nice football player.
Coming on
and
the
he's
left.
deceptively quick. He doesn't look quick, but he is quick.
Trying to string some passes here now onto the wing again. That's where the last goal came from. He comes in and he gets is it a throw-in or a corner? Where did it go? On which side of the post did it go? The flag pole did it go? Looks like a kick-in. So let's see what's going to happen here now.
Oh, it's actually a corner kick. No, it's a kick in.
Kick in, okay. Well, can still treat it as a corner.
No, it's a kick in.
Okay, so let's see what's happened here now. What will be the attempt? Whoa, wasted one. Just a little bit too powerful there. Didn't give his teammates any up.
He can hit it that hard, but he has to be low. Because what you're looking for is a ricochet.
Right,
Get somebody in front of the goal and bounce in. But that was just too high.
So Select 11 back trying to put some passes together. That was taken away by Get Your Money Up, but Select 11 has been relentless there, crossing it in, and looks like they have gotten a corner.
I tell you what, Peter Byers has slowed down a lot. No, I mean, he's really coming to the end of his career. Because Peter Byers usually is a relentless striker. You know?
Well, I think, as I said, you know, he's gotten older. He's now using more. He's playing with more wisdom.
Definitely, and he's mellowing out.
Right.
Ooh, that was a good kick.
That was what you were speaking about with the last
definitely
corner.
Definitely.
There. Nice and flat. Something could have happened.
It's good. It's good.
He has no help. He has
no
help.
Everybody stopped.
Absolutely no help.
And look at that.
Now that the cross come, but it's a bit too flat, so it's intercepted. Oh, that almost broke his chest there a while ago.
He was off balance. Oh, there you go. There you go. It's the end of the game.
That's the end of the game?
It's penalty
shootout.
It's a shootout.
But I'll tell you, Magic, I think it's just fair. I don't know. I think both teams played their heart out. And I think it's only fair that it will come down to this. So it's a matter of real skill. This is no luck now. The keepers are going to have to bring out their A game. The penalty shooters are going to have to be as precise as they can. Well, good to see.
Okay, here we go. Listen, I'm putting my money on the young boys.
Get your money up.
Get your money up. And I tell you my reason. The keeper. The keeper has shown that he's up to the task. So, this is it. If he saves one, it's all over. If he saves one, it's all over. I know there's some nervous people out there right now. Nervous. Now, this is a Premier Division player, right? That's a Premier Division player.
So, who's having first strike?
Select 7.
Select 7?
Yes.
Wow, look at that keeper in that goal. He's so big.
Like a giant.
Oh, but
and he missed it.
He missed it? Did it score? Was that a goal?
He missed it.
He missed it. It went in the back. Yeah, it's a goal, man.
Who said? Hey, let's say that score. Eh? Ain't a score. That not score. They didn't score. The ball knocked the post.
And he kicks that wide.
He faked him. He faked him and missed. He will tell you. He scored.
So that was a bad miss by.
So it's 1-0.
That's a bad miss there by Get Your Money Up. So they are now on the back foot. So all Select 11 now just has.
He had him and missed.
And missed it. I like this keeper, boy. This keeper is tall. He has reach. Let's see what's going to happen here now. Another penalty kick coming up.
He's going to save this. He's saving this one.
Let me see where he's going to decide to go now.
That's a good goal.
Another goal again.
Goal.
So
that's a good goal.
So Select 11 on par right now.
If
pressure is on, get your money up.
He must score this. If he misses this, they're done.
So this is a must score.
If he missed this, they're done.
Just looked up to the sky, asking the Lord, please help me here. Let me get this one right. And it's saved.
What a save.
And it's saved.
What a save.
And so that means that the new champions of the Pickets 7-a-side tournament is the Select 7. Sam, where do you want to talk now? All right. Okay, we heard one of the premier organizers of the Pickets 7-a-side tournament, Sam the man. Talk to the people, Sam.
Hey people, yeah. So now, it is actually our last tournament for this year. We had one in March, we had one in August, and we had one in December, our last one. So we'd like to thank every 16 team that came out tonight, especially from the Pickets, from Param, from Youngins, from all Young Wild and Free, from Select 7, and from Getting Money Up. Thank you guys for coming. We see you guys next year. And remember, football is what we love.
All right, so you heard it there from the man Sam. Sam, just quickly, the crowd support seemed to be very fantastic this year. What is it compared to other years? Bearing in mind that we're coming out of a little pandemic here.
Okay, I can see.
But a big pandemic, I should say.
We normally has this crowd, but yesterday was a really big crowd. Yesterday is because a lot of people didn't get a chance to play some football and they missed playing the football. We got that entertainment yesterday. We got that vibes that everybody wanted. And yesterday was really good. I want everybody to keep coming and remember, football is what we really love. So come out.
All right, so there you heard it from Sam. I don't know if we could get Bakisha here, the president, to say a quick word. Is she nearby?
No problem. She's here.
If you could get her to come down so we could say a quick word with her quickly, we're going to look to wrap up.
No problem.
Production here. All right, Sam, congratulations to you and your team. Magic, you got any players here? We're going to try and see if we get a couple of players quickly to talk with. Magic, you got anybody? All right, so Magic is going to come in with Peter Byers.
We thank you for coming.
Well, listen, it's such a pleasure to be talking to Peter Byers. Big Pete, it's nice to see you playing in a competition like this. I know Pickets is part of you. You come here all the time and participate. I know you're winding down your career. I'm not running you out of football, but I know you're winding down your career. You have a long, successful career. How you feel about just coming to play in a tournament like this? All these people, a place that you've always been a part of.
Well, first but not least, it's a pleasure to be out here playing football after a long period of time. It's in me waiting for a long while to get back on the field, and I'm very proud to be on the field today. Mostly showing some of my fans, my supporters, that I'm still out here, I'm still with the kids doing what I know I could do, and I'm very proud of it. Mostly I'm happy because Gersham called me today and invited me to come and play, and it's always a pleasure playing with Select 7 and make towards to win the next championship and keep winning.
Hey Peter, you know, as I alluded, you had a great, successful career from the time you played at Bowlands and as a youngster. What is the highlight of Peter Byers' career?
Well, from, you know me as a schoolboy growing up, it's a great football career I had, and I really enjoyed doing every single thing I did, and really enjoy all my guys I play soccer with. It was a great time out there on the field. As you see, I'm 37 now and I'm still going, so it's always a pleasure playing soccer.
You played in Canada. You played in Trinidad. Which one did you like most or more? The Canadian experience or the Trinidad experience?
Well, the Canadian was different than the Trinidadian. The Trinidadian, that catch me when I was younger, and I was Big Pete Byers at that time, moved over to Canada, I was still that guy. And it's always a pleasure playing with Montreal Impact. I did so much good things there, scored some brilliant goals there, and had a great career playing against some of the biggest players in the world. I played against Ronaldinho when I played for Montreal Impact, and it was just great.
Big Pete, thank you so very much. The memories are fantastic, and I wish you all the best, whatever you go on to do. I know you're going to be playing football in the national program, and I hope to see you then. And thank you so very much for being a part of football in Antigua and Barbuda.
You're welcome, sir. And if I'm not playing in the national team, I'll be around the national team. But I know I can't wait for the Premier League to start so I could go back and exercise and be in the Premier League. Because I know I have a few more years in me, and I'm waiting to finish them on the football field.
Thank you so very much, Big Pete Byers. All right. Thank you so very much.
We're here with the president of the Pickett Sports Club, Bakisha. Is it James Francis or Francis?
Francis James.
Francis James. Bakisha, 2 lovely nights of football playing here. How does the Pickett Sports Club keep turning out these tournaments and doing it with success?
Oh boy, I guess we're just big on fans. The respect, you know, once we say 7-a-side, everybody comes out. Everybody comes out. The players come and they walk with their family and friends. So I think we're well respected, you know, we're fair-minded, and people are hungry for football, being off for almost a year and a half. So.
Also today you had the COVAX, the ABCA COVAX finals being played here. So the Pickets community being like the center of the sporting activity, and so we just want to commend you and your team. We know it's been a long night, so we're not going to hold you too long. Any plans, any early plans for the calendar for 2022?
Well, not as yet, but we have our youth tournament, our youth program going on right now. We're hoping to plan a tournament possibly in May 2022. But before that, we may have our usual 6-a-side for cricket in maybe late January. But next week, we're having our first female program that is being done by our coach, Ajani. And we're hoping for much success with that program as well, or that tournament, I should say. In terms of the calendar, we will get back to the public on how we want to move forward for 2022.
Quickly, in terms of the female cricket, how many female cricketers do you have enrolled in your program at the moment?
We have 26 players, but we have just about maybe 16 active players.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, there you heard it from Bakisha Francis James, hope I got it right.
Yes, you did.
President of the Pickett Sports Club, and concluding another successful 7-a-side tournament. I guess you guys are going to do the presentation now?
Yes, we will.
Okay.
We will.
We're going to do him first. Well, there are winners and there are losers. You know, unfortunate that you came out at the losing end of this one. But the experience for your team, get your money up. What was the experience like playing together in a tournament like this?
Well, we are friends from a long time, so we decided to make a group and just started to play the game that we love, the sport that we love. And then we are units as well, so we decided to play our best, play our game, have discipline with it sometimes, and perform as a team to reach the final.
You came up against some of the top players in Antigua. You're definitely Peter Byers. Were you intimidated at any time playing against these guys?
No, not at all. We look at every opponent, we respect every opponent, but we just came out and play our game and hope for the best.
The future of football in Antigua and Barbuda seems to be in good hands with young players like you. Zeno has been back from school. What is it like when you guys talk about his playing in the US? I'm quite sure you're excited. Maybe your turn will come. Is that something you're looking forward to?
Well, we play for the same college overseas, so we know how it is. We know the competition. We know how it is going to be here when we come back. they were going to play us hard, so we just had to keep focused and just hope for the best.
All right, thank you so very much. All the best next time. All right.
Keisha, yeah, ready? No, the camera here, Keisha. Keisha, the camera is here. Another mic.
Okay, guys, we're just rounding up so we can announce our winner tonight for our seven-a-side competition. It was a fun night. It was a hard, long day, but much success, much success. So we got to thank everyone who is watching live. We got to thank our camera crew. Mark, thank you for always being there for us. John Baptist and everyone else. I see the camera lady over there. Gender equality, I'm always happy to see a woman doing, you know, the man's job, as they put it. So we're going to announce our winners now. Our winner for tonight.
Guys.
And our prize, our winner tonight is the Select Fitzroy's Rewinding Select 7. Let me get into the camera. Our winner tonight is Fitzroy's Rewinding Select 7. And the prize is being handed over by Mrs. Barbara Coates. Prize being collected by Little Sam. You know, those guys went out tonight. They did their best. They beat how many teams? 15 teams right up to the top position. Congratulations, guys.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it was indeed our pleasure from the Parish League circuit to bring you live coverage of the Pickett 7-a-side tournament. We were here last night and tonight. 16 teams culminating into one team, and so we want to say congratulations to Select 7 on being victorious in this year's Pickett 7-a-side tournament, and so we want to say congratulations to them. So on behalf of the Pickett Sports Club, all of the fans, everyone, Mark, Charles, Orden, Carol, our other cameraman last night, Magic Hughes, who was here with us tonight, we want to say thank you and look forward to seeing us again in 2022, bringing you more live sports from the different communities around Antigua. Have a safe and blessed 2022 to each and every one.